Greetings everyone, welcome to the Sunday session. Hope everyone's doing well. Like I have an error coming up already with the bots. Unless it's a time thing. Not coming up with the likes. I have 2 likes, not coming up. All the viewers. Why isn't it? Who knows? Let's spin the wheel. See if it's gonna work. Oh, that's quick. Oh, there we go. Now, there's just a little delay. Space save. Okay, I can do that.
Ken, the wheel says drink Speyside.
We'll go with the Glenbriggy. That's a space cider. I think it's 46 ABV. Can't tell.
Good day.
48. G'day, David.
Gesh. Cheers, mate.
48. Fucking pissy cork. Look at the size of this cork. It's really small. That's a small cork. That's what she said. Does not feel very secure in there. Carved on top though. It's pretty neat. Focus. There it goes. That's pretty cool. So you could stick that on ink and have a stamp. I added the bottle on the right. There you go. It's on the right hand side now. I think that makes a bit more sense than having it on the left hand side. Cheers. I forget how much I actually like this. It's actually pretty tasty. Not too shabby. Yeah, that's
Good day.
that.
Hagen AZ.
G'day,
Cheers,
Hagen.
mate.
That blur effect on there, that's fake blur. That's just a mask I've got set up. It's all fake. It does the job. So I hope everyone's Sunday is going well. Wasn't too bad today. We didn't have too much rain today. A little bit of drizzle in the morning, but other than that, cool though. Very cool morning last night, and it's going to be another cold one tonight. I think we're going to be around 0 tomorrow night. And it would be nice if I could actually bottle some of this cooler weather for the stinking 8 months of horrid summer shit. It'd be nice to be able to bottle some of this colder weather. And the rain. Standalone Glenbergie brand would do well. IMO Pinot ignoring opportunity to fluff the polio brand that doesn't need it. I have to agree. I think just a regular expression, like they do a regular Glenbergie 17, but this is fucking good. Yeah, if they bring out more stuff like this, just as this at 48%, and it's a nice cast that they're fucking using. Yep, I'd buy it. It's quite enjoyable. It is a shame that it's just slapped into that fucking Valentine's blend. I don't know what the normal Glenbergie release is like. Definitely ain't gonna be as good as that one. Yep, totally agree with that one on David. I think it's a real shame. But that's what these giant conglomerates like Pinot and all that do. Don't care about us who actually drink the stuff and enjoy it. They just want to push out their product to the plebs that just want to get drunk kind of deal. That's where the money is, I suppose. But it would be nice if they bring out some stuff just for us. That's a broken record. I say that all the time. So many of these companies that just shaft us. Especially when they can actually bring out good shit. Ain't no excuse for it. Not gonna break the bank. They still make their money on their blends and crap. Need to do it. Do it. Bring out the good shit. Why isn't my pub sign on? There we go. I turned it on before I started the fucking stream. Didn't come up. Bastard. How dare it. So how's everyone doing? Oh, there you go. I actually just hit the button.
Good day. 5 fingers. Cheers, mate.
Hey, 5 fingers.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
That actually worked. I hit the button on my
5
control
fingers,
center.
high fives, hanging AZ.
And I can guarantee you if I hit the fucking
The
wheel again, it
says
ain't gonna
drink
work.
port.
If I hit it again, and now it doesn't work. Fucking Windows and its stupid keyboard shortcuts. They suck balls. So annoying. And it's strange because it was actually working ages ago when I first set it up. It was working. I
Nightbot.
could use the voice trigger and it would
5
work.
fingers, high fives, David.
And then all of a sudden, just doesn't fucking work. It does that shit. It works in chat, yeah. The chat command works.
Ken. The wheel says drink island.
How's yous? Yeah. Oh, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Can't complain. Had a pretty laid back day today. Stressing about the bills I gotta pay, but you know, that's life. Wish I had a bit more
day.
money so I
Top
could do
shelf,
some stuff
Dustin.
around the house.
Cheers, mate.
Kitty already getting drunk? Whose kitty's getting drunk? How you going, Dustin? Are you going to Mike's today and shooting?
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, Dustin.
There we go, is my stats thing caught up. 4, 2. Yep, that sounds about right. Excellent. I don't actually need that one anymore. Except that one actually... Yeah, that one didn't reset. It's saying 1 hour 45 minutes, so that's not even correct. I could probably get rid of that. round circle. There you go. Little round corners now. We change the background. Change it to that one. That one. Or that one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What other Diageo special releases you have? I can see one of them is the lager. Yep, I got two of the lager, one of the Oban, and I wouldn't mind trying the Talisker one and the Mortlach one as well. Yeah, so I got the Oban and I got two of the lagers. I like them both. They're both fucking tasty. It'd be nice. Might be able to see a bit closer. There you go. Yeah, they're a little expensive, but they're pretty fucking good. I think the price has kind of leveled out on them. They haven't seemed to go up too much on the price, and then I could actually, yeah. And the availability has definitely picked up. Quite a few places now that have got them. I think JD might like this one. It's a shame you can't get it because it's got some nice citrus notes. Likes. Definitely got a nice lemony orchard citrus note. Not bad. Not bad. I think it's only done in American Oak? Yeah, it's only done in American Oak. Heard that the Oban is not the blessed drop that it was hyped by the internet to be. I know plenty of people who bought 2 or 3 bottles at launch expecting it to sell out instantly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how many bottles Diageo's bought out of it. It's not bad though, it's pretty damn tasty. I like it. I know Donna likes it. I think Simon liked it as well, he got that one. I know Anthony likes it. Yeah, a few people seem to like it. I got it for a pretty decent price and I bought it. I said $10 off or whatever. That was always good. Meow, shoot kitty.
G'day. Sugar kitty. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen next year with the Diageo special releases. It will be interesting to see. I certainly haven't seen too many of them on the shelves. One bottle shop here had the fucking Singleton special edition. I'm like, really? That's the one you fucking got? And one of my mates here, he tried to get some, but he couldn't get any. They were only selling last year's stuff. Fucking shit. couldn't get any this year's. Dollar more than liked it. He was ranting and raving about it here. He did like it. And Anthony definitely liked it. I must admit, I don't mind it. It's pretty tasty. Just a little pricey for what they want.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives sugar kitty.
At least it's not windy now. There's probably more than 8,000, I would say, the likes of the card just in the Taliskers at 20 year. Numbered edition of last year's Pity Vic at 4,000, which was a lot for a 30-year-old. Yeah, that Pity Vic, I wouldn't mind him getting one of those. Yes. I don't remember Dustin saying how many there was ages ago when they were releasing, when he was talking about the amount of bottles that they had. Hope you're doing well, David. Haven't seen you for a while. Oh, I've seen you on stream, but I mean in person. Well, virtually.
G'day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
Nice of you to turn up, Streamlabs. Yeah, so I'll have to make sure I keep some of this around for when they bring out the other 2 bottles, and we can do a 3-bottle lineup. Bouncing around more than usual. Can't live in Madrid at 43 heat. Yeah, fuck that. I keep saying it. I'm not looking forward to some of this year. Gonna fucking suck.
G'day. Bourbon Baller.
Hey, Bourbon Baller.
Cheers, mate. Nightbot. Sugar
Yeah, Madrid's
Kitty
definitely
high
had
fives
a... well, all of you guys have had a pretty warm summer this year. I mean, it's gonna fucking suck for us, because summer last year fucking sucked. Well, not only last year, this year. I mean, 47 for Christmas. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Madrid has no sea breeze like here in Palma de Mar. So you just fry when you go outside. Yeah, we have the same problem. Just no fucking sea breeze. Well, sometimes you get a tiny sea breeze, but you know, a tiny little bit. But you know, after a couple of weeks and then months of it being 40 every day, the breeze makes no difference because everything is just radiating heat because it's just constantly cooked. So yeah, it fucking sucks. You just never get a reprieve. That's the worst thing. It'd be alright if, you know, you had a couple of weeks where it, you know, you might get a couple of days of rain or a cool sea change. You know, it's just constant hot. And when you do get a bit of a change, it's not really that much of a reprieve. So that everything still just radiates heat. That's the worst thing. Bad forest fires in South Europe. I had a client in South France cancel and all the weather deal with damage. Worst there in 100 years. Fuck, that's no good. Yeah. And that's the problem here in Australia, you know, when it's so dry. Well, when we've had a decent bit of rain, so the undergrowth just fucking grows, and then summer it's a giant tinderbox. Internet's so jerky this weekend. Got to try and do resets and get it back under control. Smell of St. Bernard. Yeah, I noticed that the internet's been a bit shitty. Not my end. My end's been pretty good, but other people's streams and stuff have been dropping and pausing and lagging and stuff. It's the heat in the St. Bernards. I think it's more than one St. Bernard. Yes. And for those that are interested in Star Trek, they've just released a teaser trailer and Card Season 3. 1,000 people have died in Portugal from the fires, which is the same bill in it. Shit, yeah, I didn't know that. Fucking hell. Damn, that's scary. Fuck, 1,000 people. Shit. Yeah, I didn't even know. Fucking hell. I mean, I haven't got a clue of half the things that go on because I don't watch the normal media news and stuff, so that's not fucking good. Not just the streams, the whole connection is crap. Other static pages are slow. Oh, so it must be a internet issue around your area. Yeah, that sucks. I haven't noticed too much. My end.
Good
Hey,
day.
Anthony.
Bourbon neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Getting the coffee? Nice. Gonna reset the firewalls and modem. Been in and out for a bit. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I reset my main desktop before I started the stream since it fucking crashed just as we were about to end the stream last night. That was OBS that crashed. It was definitely time for a reboot. So I gave it a reboot. Yeah, I haven't cycled any of my routers and shit for a few weeks. They seem to be kind of stable. I know the Ethernet cable, one of the connections on the ends that I made, isn't the greatest because if I wiggle it, it kind of gets a bit dicky dropping in and out. But if I leave it alone, it's perfectly fine. It's stable. But if I move it around, it drops out. So there must be a little tiny loose connection in one of the strands. I ain't gonna fuck with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. As long as I don't move it, it's fine. All good. Certainly would be good to be able to build a new machine though. That's not going to happen for a long time. I've got a shitload of house stuff to fix. Fucking leaks and crap. And I didn't think this roller door was that bad until last night with that wind that was blasting in here. Fuck. It's alright tonight because the wind isn't too bad, but in a couple of months when the wind starts picking up, it's gonna be bad. Wind's just gonna blast with that fucking gaps in that thing. That's gonna be hot air. Worst. Rather cold air any day. So yeah. Have to think of a semi-permanent temporary fix that I can do that isn't going to break the bank. But seal it in a bit. Probably just get that silver shit. Cover it over. But I'm thinking the other side is, you know, if it is hot in here, especially at night time, I can pull the roller door up a bit. If there is a slight cool breeze. If there's a slight cool breeze. And we are a little bit further away from the ocean here, but don't know. But if I do have an aircon, I don't want to be able to do that. I want to seal it in, so we'll see. Now the problem at night time when the wind drops off, do pull that up, probably going to get eaten alive by fucking mosquitoes. That's gonna I can't handle that shit. That'd drive me up the wall. Fucking. I like insects, but I fucking hate mosquitoes. They should be, the common mosquito should be eradicated from existence. There's thousands of species of mosquitoes and they're all cool. Except for the common fucking disease carrying piece of shit fucking mosquito. They can get fucked. Ain't good for nothing. Awfully quiet, isn't it? Very quiet. Obviously, you don't have tiger mosquitoes down under. I'd rather deal with 100 common mosquitoes than 10 tigers. We get some of those. Are you talking about the big fucking ones that have all the striped colours on them? Are that the ones you're talking about? Because if those are the ones, yeah, we have those. They fucking suck. Depends on what area you're in. Like up north and around Darwin and stuff, they're fucking tiny little things and there are millions of them. But down south, you get quite a few different species. You get some of those big, massive ones. You get the normal sized ones. Here, there seems to be, like at the old house, you used to get just the normal sized ones. Here, they seem real tiny, real high pitched ones. I haven't seen too many of the big fucking, like the stripy ones if they're the tiger ones. Down south, yeah, you get quite a few different species. I won't know until comes into summer what ones we're going to get. But when we first got here, the mosquitoes were pretty bad. But they're, yeah, fucking small little fuckers. And it makes sense because, you know, there's a river just fucking literally 15-minute walk away. Well, 10-minute walk, I should say. Not even 15 minutes, so... That's a giant fucking breeding ground. But since we had a bit of rain yesterday, that slows them down for a few days. Not sure, there's probably different types of tiger mosquitoes. The ones in the Baltic Islands particularly live active in the day and just keep out from the bushes as much as they fly around. Yeah, well, we got ones same here that are out during the day as well, which fucking sucks. Did it have West Nile virus in Australia? Don't know. I mean, the common one around here is Ross River virus. Malaria up north, don't really get that too much down here. Yeah, Ross River virus is the big one around this area. That's the big one, Ross River virus. That one just turns into a fucking zombie pretty much. Just your body's just fucked. Get that thing. Lethargy and fucking sleep problems and body pains and shit and flu-like symptoms constantly. It's fucking horrible. Stays with you. Nasty. Let's have a look. Tiger mosquito. Oh yes. Yep, we get those fuckers. Yep. I thought it was with the striped ones. Yep, we get those. As soon as I Googled it, I see the picture, I'm like, yep, that's the ones I was thinking of. Yeah. They fucking suck a lot of blood, those fuckers. Dengue fever, that's the other one we get here, yeah. Yep, yellow fever, dengue fever, chicken nugget fever. I don't know what that one is. If you look at the map, they're all over Australia as well. Yep. Actually okay with getting a virus that started naturally. I'm not okay with getting a virus that started when some moron ate monkey meat. Yeah. Yeah. Hell, I don't really want a virus. Mosquitoes don't bite me much, must be bourbon and old age. Well, that's it, it's different for everybody. I mean, they seem to like me a lot. It's actually got something to do with your pheromones and the carbon dioxide that comes out of your pores and your breath and stuff. They seem to get attracted to certain people more than other people. I get fucking hammered with the fuckers. Actually, down the RSL, I had a couple of fucking bites on me. I didn't even know they'd fucking bit me. Fucking thing. Last time I went down south, and I got fucking card bogged in this riverbed. Fuck me dead, man. The mosquitoes are so bad. Unbelievable. Just heard a barn owl. The screech of a barn owl. Sound like a fucking wing wraith. Yep, we definitely got those tiger mosquitoes. They're evil fuckers. Especially down south. Fucking, yeah, they're the ones that fucking get you. Nasty fuckers. What you need is a pet toad? No, we don't need no pet toads. We've got cane toad problems here in Australia. Need a fucking shitload of them to get rid of the fucking mozzies in here. Flamethrower. That's what you need for mosquitoes. Fucking flamethrower. Fry the fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in getting certain plants and some of those bug zappers and all sorts of stuff here to, you know, if I want to be outside during the summer, yeah, because the mosquitoes are going to fucking be notoriously horrible. Don't you get cash for catching cane toads? They haven't come down this far yet, but they do a thing up north, up in the Kimberley, because they're just approaching the Kimberley, but up in the Northern Territory and North Queensland, they have events where, yeah, you get money for when you, they go golfing for them. So you grab your golf clubs and they have nights where you go out and you just whacking fucking cane toads. I think you get a few bucks for when they do it, but generally no. I don't think you get money for killing them. They're epidemic, it's a fucking disaster. If you don't know the story of the cane toads, it was cane toads were brought in to eat the grubs that were brought in to eat the cactuses that were brought into, yeah, it was a complete ecological fucking disaster. $750 cane toads for a bottle of Johnny Red. That's a lot of fucking cane toads. I don't think I'd bother for a Johnny Red. Flamethrower would be good for cane toads too. Fucking big fucking things too. I don't recall if I actually saw them when I was up north in Darwin. I never actually saw any campsite we were at. I think it was too hot where I was. it was to protect sugarcane, and then they realised that sugarcane pests like to land on top of the sugarcane, so the toads... No, they were brought to eat a cactus. The grub that they brought into the beetle. It was a beetle first. I remember now. There was the pear cactus, and then there was a... It was brought in to eat the beetle, or the caterpillar, I think. Yeah. So following the apparent success of the cane toad eating the beetles threatening the sugarcane plantations in Puerto Rico, they introduced it for the cane fields. But it had something to do with the cactus as well. Well, that was another thing. Yeah, now they're hitting broom here in Australia. Targeting the grey-backed cane beetle. Yeah. So you're right, it was for the sugarcane beetle. Then there was the one for the cactus as well. I don't remember what that one's for. What was that? Yeah, introduced Australia by the colonists of the First Fleet. And because then they brought in the beetle to eat the cactus. Introduction of prickly pear. That was epidemic. 1901, the Queensland government offered £5,000 reward for an effective system to destroy the cactus. The reward was double in 1907. No one was able to do it. Commissioned to defend the plant that was being attacked by numerous insects and fungus. As a result, it recommended the introduction of a suit of natural insect plain diseases. I thought that was they brought in a... Yeah, it was a moth. That's right. They brought in 1920s. They brought 3,000 eggs from Argentina. And you still get heaps of places around here where you can find there's just fucking millions of those prickly pear cactus. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the cane toads did fuck all to eat those beetles. So we didn't come up with a fucking disastrous cane toad population. And they're not even good for anything.
Good day. Perth
Hey,
luxury.
Finally, my
Cheers,
nose
mate.
is returning somewhat normal. Finally able to decipher notes in a Mac 12 sherry cask. Ugh. Thought I'd practice that before moving on to Springbank or Tosca. I think if I was in that situation, I tried sniffing a Mac 12. I think my nose would just dribble up and fall off. Well, saying that, the nose on a Mac 12 is actually not bad. The palate, on the other hand, is fucking horrendous. Oh, yeah, no. Well, that's good that your nose is coming back. Yeah, I was pretty lucky. I didn't suffer from any long-lasting side effects with the Rona. And I'm pretty much over the influenza, except for that nasty little cough that's hanging around. Yeah, the horse learning stinky reaction to the lack of one. I lost my smell. I just bought a bunch of seasonings from the supermarket and smelled them each day. It really helped. Yeah, I've heard that spices and certain stuff triggers the old synapses firing again. I think Greg did a bit of that. Supposedly it kills the ends of the synapses. Virus does, so yeah, you get that stuff that really triggers the olfactory system. It seems to trigger it again, from what I've heard. Good morning, Anthony.
It is 2. Sorry it took so long. I think I was having
That's
a
all right, mate.
little bit of the technical difficulties here this morning, just like yesterday.
I think we can all relate to that.
Yeah, again, the well, for me this time, the sound just didn't want to come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no rhyme, no reason. You know how that goes.
No, just typical gremlins.
Yeah, so turn it off, turn it on, right, Ken?
Yeah, that's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Turn it off, turn it back on, and
Yep.
then plug everything back in. Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes those things just make no fucking sense whatsoever, and they all of a sudden they just start working again when you've done absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
Then you just go, yep, whatever. Oh, what do we got there? What do we got? About a premium? Oh, nice.
Yes. The
63.7?
hand deliveries arrived.
Yeah. I was wondering if you'd got the hand deliveries and what you got.
Yeah, it was.
Loss of smell. Apparently, loss of smell is much less common in Omicron than prior variants. Yeah, but it seems to some people maybe they didn't get Omicron, or it's just everybody's different. You know, Greg got hit, Perth got hit. I didn't lose my son didn't lose his sense of smell and taste. Carly didn't, I didn't, so yeah, we're lucky. And I only had a little bit reduced with the influenza. Just I could still smell and taste pretty well. It's just a little bit subdued.
Yeah, I guess that stuff is rearing its head in some of the states over here.
Yeah, I've been seeing in the press and stuff. It's starting to. I think what country? I think Japan's getting hit with a big massive wave, and yeah, here in the States, some of the states here in Australia are getting hit. Some places in Europe, so it sounds like there's another wave coming through.
Yeah, I know. Cases are up here in Vegas, but you know what? With everybody that comes around here, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, that's right.
You know,
it's
all the
we've been
people that
opening up. Of course, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Huh. Wasn't expecting such a bottle like this.
No,
Just the way it's shaped. Yeah. It almost, if it wasn't for the label on there and the way the neck is, I would almost thought it was a decanter when I first grabbed it because of the design they have on it.
Does it go all the way down, or is it smooth on with the label?
Well, it stops
yeah,
where the
yeah.
label
Top
is.
and bottom. Yeah. Oh yeah,
Top
it's
and
middle,
bottom.
middle. Yeah.
63.7 rye.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I know. I don't have a rye that actually has. Well, that's not true. JD delivered me some ryes that have a punch a little while back. So I was gonna say I don't think I've had a rye, much over 50 ABV. Now I got one at 63. So here's the other one.
Oh, nice.
I wonder why the camera is so fuzzy today. Is it focusing for
Something to do
you?
with the other issues? Yeah, it's a little fuzzy for you. My end seems fine.
Okay.
Your end seems a bit fuzzy, yeah. There you go, it's a bit sharper.
Yeah. But 12-year, the sweet toast of American oak. Hey, $70. What the heck?
Yeah, it's meant to be alright.
Well, yeah. And then there's the 15 in the cast strength single barrel.
Oh, have you pulled that out? How dark is it?
I haven't even. I'm just opening the top. And when I was getting my coffee, I kept smelling alcohol, so I was kind of worried that something may be leaking. So I started going through some of the luggage my wife had.
Oh, yep, that's a nice dark one. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because the one that Simon's got is like super fucking light.
47.8.
Yep, and that should be pretty good.
Well, you can only hope. But as you know, some single barrels and how they go.
Yeah. So supposedly those ones
yes,
are pretty good. That's one of the dark ones. Cherry bomb.
They should be delicious, but every now and then you get a
Airport has
stink.
been apocalyptic since a small wave hit a few weeks ago. An airport there is already understaffed and has 2 terminals to deal with 32 million people per year. But yeah, that sucks. Quite a few airports having that problem.
Really? Wow. Well,
yeah, there was another airport I was reading about a couple of weeks back that were having the same issue. It was like fucking hell, they were wondering how the hell they were gonna deal with all the people going on trips and the holiday time and all that stuff. Because
exactly.
Most of their staff were fucked with COVID and shit.
Well, a lot of people now over there in the land of Oz, they take some holidays at this time of year, correct?
No, generally not. No, this is winter. This is winter time. No.
I know, but they would want to go somewhere that's warmer.
If you can, yeah. It depends where you are in Australia, though. Yeah. Oh, red breast. Small batch.
Small batch.
Is that the
Ken
Kentucky oak one?
says thanks for the likes.
Cask strength.
Oh,
Hold
cask
on,
strength?
let me look. Yep. 58.7 ABV. I have not seen this one.
It's the blue box. I think the blue box is meant to be the good one. If I remember correctly.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'd have to ask Donald or Stacey.
Yeah. Yep. There are a few more, I think 2 more bottles, but I didn't dig them out. I just grabbed these real quick and I figured, well, my luck, it'll probably be one of the ones I didn't pull out of there, but I'll wait till she gets up and pull the rest of the stuff out of there.
Hopefully it's just a residue from something else and not one of your bottles that's popped. Imagine leaving Australia to go somewhere warm. Well, at this time of year, it is winter, David, and I'm going to be 0 degrees tomorrow. I mean, it's going into single digits right now, so. And normally when it's, 100 degrees.
It's terrible here, Ken. It's like 30 degrees.
Oh, that's fucking horrible.
It is.
Can I have that
It
for my
is.
summer? I'd be so
I mean,
happy if it was only 30.
It'll be up to about 42, 43.
Yeah,
Today.
it'd be nice if it just stayed at 30.
Yeah, the 80. What are we at? I think in Fahrenheit we're about 85. I didn't look. It's just that when I pop on, it's set to Celsius.
Yeah.
So where does it come out? Oh, I'm at 86 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah. So that's a good temperature.
And it was 85, 84 when I was moving around at 5:30.
Cheers,
Hey,
mate.
Zenwood.
Zenbu. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm happy when it gets down to 90 in summertime during the night. it's fucking scary, isn't it?
Yeah, that's when those are the nights you like that aircon. It's like,
oh my god, it's fucking horrible. So, I mean, the second year I was here, it was 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning.
oh yeah,
Like, what,
Oh,
9
yeah.
a.m. or something. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous.
that's like when I first got here in 1998, and I stepped out of that truck, and it was 45 degrees Celsius, coming from a place that might be in the mid 20s.
Oh, Jesus.
All my life on the East Coast, then coming
Yeah.
here, and it
Yep.
was like, oh my gosh, this is
Well,
horrible.
this is pretty much exactly the same thing, because I grew up down south where it's like Scotland or London or fucking Dublin. It's that kind of weather. It's drizzly rain all day, every day, and it's green and a bit of hills. It's just like mini Scotland. And like you say, 20 degrees was a warm day. And occasionally you might get a 30, but it was like 1 or 2 days, and then you'd have a storm the next day, and it'd rain for the next 2 weeks. And then moving up to here where it was fucking 40 degrees every day minimum. Yeah, bit of a shock.
Yeah, you go outside at midnight, it's still 40
Window
degrees,
reviews,
and you're like, you
interviews,
gotta
promise.
Yeah.
kidding me.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, window reviews. I called an audible, no jogging this morning. Already too hot with no cloud cover. What's the temperature, Zenbud?
Yeah, what? Oh, I was like, what happened to
You
my
said that.
chat? Here it is.
Meanwhile, in London, 40 degrees.
40 degrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
What, now?
Dude, that's
or
hot.
were you talking what it was a
Oh,
few
yeah.
days ago?
Well, I think
With,
they're still up there now.
It's gone back up again, okay, because I know they had a bit of reprieve where it dropped, but it's gone back up again. And that's the same thing, for someone in London fucking getting 40 degrees, I mean, they're not built for that.
Wow. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna try something here. I don't like this picture. Hold on.
Nightbot.
I gotta fix it.
5 fingers, high fives, writ.
Gotta fix it.
Gotta fix it. Give it a smack. A few days ago, it was the all-time record UK. Yeah, that was the few days ago. I remember seeing that. Highest all-time. That's the thing. Everyone in Australia was saying, "Is that all?" But this is England we're fucking talking about. And that's normal for here. I mean, that's a average, boring old 40 degrees. That's not even hot. But for London, yeah. That's fucking not good. Poor firefighters there don't have summer clothing. No, they're not prepared for any of that shit. It's just like where I grew up down south where, when we had 40 degrees, everyone fucking died. Because it was just horrendous. Exactly the same kind of thing. And then, yeah, moving up to here where it's 40 all the fucking time. Fuck. It takes a bit of adjusting. I still don't like it. I fucking hate it. But it is what it is. This time of year is perfect. It's fucking 12 degrees right now. Probably feels like 8 or something. Fucking great. Weather I grew up with. I just wish it was like this all the year.
Well, what's bad is most firefighters could never wear anything like especially here, you see these people that fight the wildfires here in the U.S. And man, they're the long sleeve, thick shirts, pants, and I forget the name of the thing that they put on, bacala or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. And then, it's the gates of hell they're staring at and shoveling away.
Yep. No, it's the same thing here with the Aussie bushfires. I mean, fucking hell. Right in the middle of summer when it's already 40 plus, and then you're out fucking fighting a bushfire. No thanks.
Or a house fire. I mean, you're dressed in full in full PPEs. Yeah.
Yep. And then, funnily enough, Finland always laughs when an inch of snow brings Holland and the UK to a standstill. Yep, it's different.
Isn't that the truth?
Exactly right. Well, you go further up a bit in Scandinavia and fucking even top of Alaska and Canada up there when it's minus 30, and you think, fuck that.
That's a normal day there. Minus 30. They're slathering sunscreen on and laying out.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I have relatives that live in Alaska and Anchorage, and how can you get used to anything, but at 1 a.m. you step outside, it's like noon.
Yeah,
because they're so close to the sun that it really never sets.
Which I think personally, for me, I wouldn't like the noon thing, but I'd like the opposite of that when you only get a couple of days of daylight. It'd be great for doing astronomy or just being a nocturnal bat like I am.
Oh yeah, especially
I couldn't handle the summertime where
you
only get 2 days of nighttime ever. Like, no, fuck that.
Yeah, but at night, wow,
it'd be amazing, especially if it was clear. But
Sugar Kitty's back.
You don't. That snow situation was also Buffalo versus Atlanta. Yeah, that's like when Texas got hit a couple of years back with all that shit.
They're just not prepared for it.
Not prepared.
That's like when they closed.
It's like here. It's like if you or me, we got snow all of a sudden. Fucking hell, the world would end.
It did here. We had like an inch or two in Vegas. I don't know. We actually called a snow day for schools and closed them. And I'm standing out there going, I can take a broom and clean the street.
Yeah.
Where I come from, for it to snow 24 inches in 24 hours, let's say, was nothing. Nothing. You walk out, you have to shovel like 3 different times, and then the plow comes down the street and puts it all back at the end of your drive. Oh gosh, that would just infuriate me. But of course, at 16, 18 years old, Dad would say, yeah, get out there and shovel that.
Yeah. That's the thing, like, in most of Australia, you'd never see that. But if you go to Tasmania or you go to Victoria, where the snowfields are, you get that shit. But you would never see that here.
Well, what's really good here is I don't have to worry about that.
No, I don't have to worry about that. And as I said yesterday, if it did happen, I'd know it'd be time to kiss my ass goodbye because the world is about to fucking end.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might want... No, I didn't say forever. Then you find out, well, they drink so much and have mental out. Yeah, that's why I said I didn't say forever. Just to experience it a few times for doing astronomy stuff would be good. But yeah, definitely not for forever. I can deal with the desert heat you get in Texas, Australia, but no amount of money could make me return to Bengal or the Central African Republic. Yeah, fuck that. That's a different kind of extreme. Yeah.
Oh my God, the gremlins are just unbelievable. I think it's back on now. It kept popping off the copper and going to Wi-Fi. I'm like, what? Yeah, that was the other problem. I'm like, what in the hell? Because I could see a bit of a lag, and when I'm on the copper, it's there, but it's less noticeable. And now Now
Yeah,
it's
there
seeming
you go.
coppery.
Now your connection's better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying you were orange and then
Oh
it
my
was,
gosh.
yellow and now it's green. You're all good now. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I think Sugar Kitty sent Saint Bernard this way.
Well, he's been having problems. So I think there
Yeah,
could be some
I was
internet
reading.
gremlins around.
Yeah, I was reading it, but got to get my thumbnail ready for my stream this afternoon. Oh,
Yes. I'd like to catch your streams, but they're just way too early in the morning. I usually catch the ends of them.
well, you know, I understand that, especially when you're just, you know, getting ready to, you know, crawl
Yeah,
onto the
bed.
slab and close the lid.
That's right. Yep. I'm about to turn into the vampire, and you're getting up.
Yep. Without a doubt.
Day. Story time.
Holy
Let's get
smokes,
munted.
long.
Well, come on, Shane. Come on, let's get munted, mate. Get on here and let's do it. I don't have to get up early in the morning, so
Well, it's 9:30 for him in the morning.
yeah, no excuse.
Yeah,
Sunday,
tell him
come
to
on.
go down and get a little Irish for his coffee, and
That's right.
he'll be all set.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
When you really check your logs, it's hard just how much everyone's computer is under attack. So many port scans, and you have a server or 2 or 9, and they start checking for FTP and NBIOS hacks in. Oh yeah, I know it's scary, eh? Like you do a Wireshark and you just capture a bit of data and you go through it and you're like, holy fuck. The amount of ports are just being fucking hit and shit. Yep. I know what you mean, Shiggy. Just stopping by, hanging with the granddaughter today. Nice one. Well, thanks for dropping in, Shane. Enjoy the time with the grandies.
Oh yeah.
And congrats to Grandpa Vic and Grandpa Joe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep. They're all grandpas again. Well, Joe's first time as grandpa, Vic's the second one.
Anyway.
That's that one
Yes.
gone. I'm gonna hit the button again and see if the wheel's actually.
Is the wheel working?
Well, I clicked on it once and it worked. Now it doesn't work.
Oh. Okay, we don't want to push it. Is that what you're saying? It worked
No, it's
once.
just the button thing. I can still trigger it and we can still put it in chat and it works. The button I set up with the keyboard shortcut, that just doesn't work.
Ah.
Yeah. It's full runs. And it hasn't crashed and gone spastic and been possessed like it did last night.
Here we go.
Don't have to capture it, the firewall does all that and logs the nasties and reverse DNSs on them, etc.
Oh my
So
gosh,
other
a
than
Highland.
is for a surprise.
The wheel says drink Highland.
Well, I just said Speyside, that's the same dog, different league. All Speysides are Highlands, but not all Highlands are Speyside. But I can do a Highland.
That is true.
Okay. Got it decent. Well, I could do the Peter Week. Week of Pete.
Oh, I'd like to have found that.
Yeah, I know you mentioned, Kitty, the your firewall records all that. I'm just saying when you don't have one of those and you stick it on a network or on a machine that you suspect is getting hacked or whatever, and you just put Wireshark on it, it records some data. Ooh, it's got a nice bit of port note. Ooh, dark berries. That was nice.
Really? See, I gotta find me one of those.
Oh, this is the decent. sign 3? Is there a sign 3? I don't think there's a sign 3. Now you want to change the background? Is that what it is? I forgot this one. If you're trying to do, yeah, it's, you got, yeah, pub 1, pub 2, pub 3, shelf, sign. If you want the sign in the background, you got Lego, and then you got blur for all those, and then you got rainbow for those. It's in the Discord. I'll have a look. I'll open the Discord. I've got Discord open. Yeah. Go live commands. Yeah, so you got pub 2, pub 3, shelf, sign, Lego, and then you got wood blur, pub 2 blur, etc. And then wood rainbow, pub rainbow, blah blah blah. And I don't know why, but the pub sign one seems to not seem to trigger too well. Oh, you need drams to see how many drams you got.
Oh, I didn't hit the S. Sorry.
Yeah.
Look, it's only 1 cup of coffee.
That's right. You've only started.
Don't judge me.
No.
Maybe I'll put some Egans in the next one. That'll help it. Or maybe a little Redbreast PX Sherry. Who knows?
Oh, there you go.
I know. I don't know why I waited so long to open that bottle. That's a delicious little drop. Delicious little drop.
Don't have one. What's that for? Then it's the Doberman that wins. Never. What's this? What's this? Don't have one. Don't have one. What? And then you can do pub 2 blur. It'll blur it. Just looking at it, there's a fucking shitload of commands I've got in my fucking system. I just did sign 3 just because there was such a long delay. Yeah, there isn't a sign 3. We don't have a sign 3. You got wood, pub 2, pub 3, shelf, sign, Lego. Head drawer is good in the coffee. I should try the 10 do 15. Yep, 10 do 15 in the coffee. Depending on the coffee blend. It's got a sample of the red recipe. It is really gorgeous.
It is amazing.
It
really is. I don't know why I waited so long to crack my bottle.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Oh, don't have a firewall, is that what I meant? No, well, I mean for machines that are outside of the firewall, because they're yeah. But for some situations, if you don't have a firewall system, you might have to use a bit of Wireshark. If there are laptops and crap. And now the human realizes the crap load of commands. I was just looking at the list, I was like, fuck, there's a shitload. If you want blur, you have to go pub 2 blur. That's why I stuck him in Discord, because I can't fucking remember them all.
Greg McDonald.
G'day, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Cheers, mate.
A wee bit early to join you in a Dram. I'll have a little later. Anthony, did my package ever arrive?
No, I was just going to tell you that. It did not get here yet.
Oh. I
thought it might have popped in yesterday, because I think we talked, it was due Friday, but nothing.
I suppose it is Sunday, so maybe tomorrow.
Good day. Evil Williams. Cheers, mate.
Oh, Evil.
G'day, Evil.
Yeah.
VHS. I don't think there is a VHS command.
So, Greg, some of my other deliveries popped in. So I got this one. You get on focus. There we go.
When 15.
The 15. Is it in there? There we go. So pick that one up. And then just a everyday type of a sipper. You can see it. There we go.
Sweet toast.
Now the camera's cooperating.
Yeah.
The one I've
I can
actually
set up the
been on the
VHS.
hunt
Is that the
for.
one you want, Abel? Is that the one you want?
Oh, helps if I turn it around, huh?
Alberta Premium cast.
Yes, the cast strength. So I'm excited to do that. I just gotta figure out my thumbnail. I've got a couple.
Damn, 10,049 drams. I think Evil wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a shitload of drams. Yep, you win, Evil. You got the most amount. Other than me, of course, but yeah, you've got 10,049. The next person has got half of what you got. They've only got 5,869. That's hanging. I got any kind of coffee, so no problem. Brother's a coffee fiend, so I have Indonesian, Kenya, Sumatra, some nice Peaberry, Honduran, Copen. There you go. You got the hookup.
I know. And yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I meant to look it up yesterday, but I just said, you know what? It's probably going to come on Saturday because they do deliver on Saturday.
That's what I was thinking, Evil. The VHS
I never even dug it out.
Might send people a little bit over the edge, as you say. All right, so we want a blur, do we, Shoe Kitty? I can turn the blur on. There you go. There's the blur. That's exclamation mark pub 2 blur. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, Greg, I just
pub
looked
2
it
blur.
up. So just so you know, yeah, I have it on my phone here. So I will see where in the heck that thing is. Yeah, it says estimated pickup time.
Outside the firewall, not my own DMZ, the ISP supplied firewall. Inside is another DMZ with my own firewall. To me, outside just doesn't. Yes, fair enough. Agreed. But just dealing with some clients that are outside of any firewalls because they're on mobile and using mobile connections, that's what I've had to do. Fireshark to see what's going on with their machines. There was no logging because they are outside.
Outside just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm catching up like you are, and I'm like following along.
If you are in a proper connection, outside doesn't exist. Exactly. You've got CNGC and firewalls and shit, but yeah. The problem with phones and mobile internet connections. What? No VPN. Perish the thought. St. Bernard's win. Yes. Well, when you're dealing with clients that wouldn't even know what fucking VPN is or how to even use it, and they're just on the naked internet.
You know, I've been on the fence on getting one for this, although on my mobile and stuff, I have it.
Yeah.
So I think I should just add this just because, but you know, touch wood, I've been lucky.
I mean, I only use a VPN when I'm on the high seas, or otherwise I don't use it. It's obviously slower, and I want my speed, and I'm not doing anything crazy. But if I want to go on the high seas or look at something that I can't get access to because I live in Australia and they block it, then I use the VPN.
They block.
Yeah, they
As
block
in
shit.
Australian censorship, really?
Yeah, I'll fancy that.
My goodness, I thought
Yeah.
you were free people down there. You know.
Ah, yeah. You think. I understand other devices like that, but my firewall does VPN to VPN connections, and no one has to do crap. It's always on. Ah, yeah. That's the thing. If you set up a proper VPN with everything done, yeah, then you're all good. The user doesn't have to do it. But for the ones that aren't, which is a pain in the ass, it's like, damn, this is naked. Yeah, one day you get a user that's not too savvy or whatever, and if they're naked, shit's gonna happen. You're gonna try and find out what the hell's going on.
Isn't that the truth? Shit happens.
Yep. Follow up with them if it doesn't arrive Monday. This is UPS customer service. How can we help you? Hey, you cunts! Where the fuck is Anthony's package? My saying is whenever I see a delivery truck of any sort, it's like, oi, where's my fucking shit?
That's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I usually use them for certain hand deliveries too. That way I know where it is. But sometimes I'll send it what I call snail mail, our regular postal service. But I hand it to a friend of mine who works at the local station. So yeah. I know it's getting stamped and moved on. It's not sitting on a desk somewhere or dropped on the floor and kicked under a table. And, maybe at the end of the week when they broom the place, they'd find it.
Yep. Or you get the situation I get something gets sent and stuck in the literally in the post office for 2 fucking months, and until I walk in, they go, I think we've got something that's been sitting here for years. Like, I'm paying you to fucking do this shit and tell me that it's fucking something delivered.
Exactly.
And they even put the notification slip in my fucking post box because I hadn't been there.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. Meant to
I don't need to go to the post box. The people that want money from me, they know where I'm at.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
They send it right to my email. Hey, pay your mortgage.
Send it right to my fucking place.
That's right.
Yep, they always get bloody hold of you.
All right, I'm filling up my coffee cup. Hold the fort down.
Roger that. Yeah, bloody postal service. Still, they're under the pump. But there still is a shit. It's definitely not done the most efficient way. That's I don't mind this Dinkum. Just the straight 12. Not bad. Maybe 6.3. Roger.
I was looking.
Victor.
I was looking at a bottle of that.
It's good. It's all around solid good dram.
Is that an NAS bottle?
No, just a decent 12-year-old.
Oh, okay, it's a 12-year. All right, I didn't see that at first because it kind of blended right in there. It's light. 12 years, and 43 ABV. Oh, 46. Oh, that's a definite one that I'd be interested in because it's 46. I'll have to look.
Yeah, it's just solid all around. Yeah, it's not chill filtered, natural colored, and all that jazz.
Well, it's good to have some bottles like that. They're not overly expensive, that you can just pour it and get some flavor out of it. And it's just a nice
there you go.
Dram just to sit with.
Ex-bourbon cask. And it's just ex-bourbon, there's nothing else. It's just good.
No, it's not finished in anything. Yeah.
No, it's just, you can get the Bordeaux finished one, which is really amazing.
Really? Okay.
And then there's the Virgin Oak. I've got the 15 organic, which is really nice. Yeah, the Bordeaux is meant to be really good. I haven't had it.
I see the organic one.
Yeah, I like the organic because that's really multi-barley.
Okay, that's what intrigues me. But it's funny, they call it organic. Well, is there any other type of oak it would be finished in?
No, it's just American oak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So where does the organic come from is what I'm saying.
I think the organic's got to do with the barley they use and all that jazz. It's organic.
So what you're saying is it's not genetically modified that they know of.
Yeah, it's something like that. And there's a whole thing they have to do. They have to really clean the stills and the whole processing plant out.
And that's what I was going to ask.
Certified organic, yeah, they do all that jazz.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Yep. It's the same thing.
That's
When like Bill Finney do their week of peat. After they do that, they gotta scrub the whole fucking lot out.
Oh.
So they go back to do them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because that peat will stick around for a little bit.
Just a bit.
Yeah. Well, hey, the next batch for a week could be lightly peated.
Well, that's right. You could just and just say it's got a hint
Something
of
different.
A hint of smoke. Yeah,
Just a touch to get you started.
It's a little, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. Don't call me shit.
But I look at that,
UK
and
option
then
package waiting to be picked up by UPS in New York. Been there for 4 days, pissing me off. Oh, that Cladak Kilkerran heavily peated batch 6 and Brook Lady 8-year Dynamic 61. Oh, they're the ones you were saying before, Greg. Oh, nice score. Strict organic is the bomb. The oak isn't the organic as much as the barley. Yeah, it's the barley, the growing of it and the processing of it to do the organic. It really is. Like, if you like that malted barley note, it's really comes across. Like,
I love that malted barley note.
You will like that one. It really comes across nice.
I don't know why, but I just get that sweet bread taste and smell out of it that I could just, just talking about it.
Well, you need a drink.
I know.
I need a drink. It's cask strength peated whiskey. Yeah, that's what you need.
Who doesn't?
More than just GMO, it has to be grown with natural fertilizer. Yeah, it has to be all natural. Can't use any nasty fertilizers or pesticides or any of that stuff. It's got to be certified and all that jazz. Oh,
Yeah.
doggo alarm.
Yeah, well, if she wakes up my wife, she's going to be yelping, but for all another reason.
Yeah, you have something really to bark about.
Mm-hmm. So my wife sent me this picture of prices while she was in Florida. I don't know if anyone can pick this up, but let's see if it focuses. Yeah. Yeah, it's focusing. Hold on. There we go. Let me back out.
Yes,
Okay.
Charter,
These were prices.
Eagle Rare, 159, Bitterwood and Knights, Grand, it's on dark, 4.99. Prices are not negotiable.
Yeah. Can you believe that? $4.99 for a Midnight Winter's Dram, and you're pushing it at $100 for a bottle.
Yeah.
Eagle Rare at $159, and E.H. Taylor at $3.99, and I don't know which one that was. And I said,
which
that is
Eagle Rare
just
was that?
absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know what store that was, but I knew I had it. But I was looking for a different bottle that I wanted to find out. Okay.
Exactly, Greg. As someone once said, it's not whiskey, it's medicine. That's exactly right. That's what Lefroy during Prohibition was still able to sell to America because of medicine.
Well, of course.
Yep.
It was strictly medicinal. Strictly.
It was, legally. It was
That's
written on
right.
it. It was medicine. That's how they
That's right,
get
it
away
is.
with
It either cures you or kills you. I mean,
it. Either way, it's medicinal.
so take a look at this, Ken. Let's get it focused.
Got the Timmental.
Highlight it. Okay. You know which one I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, got the Timmental 16. Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta find. I can't find my Timmental because I've got one similar. It was a
Okay.
Whiskey Club one.
But I didn't know enough about it to tell her to pick it up. And I said,
Well, that
I
one,
think it's-
that one's all right. The Timmental 16 is okay. The one I was really disappointed was the PD Tang. That was disappointing. Oh, Leon Board shut the bed.
Well,
Oh, now my dog's barking. what the hell's going on?
And I don't know why that one is going for so high, Sugar Kitty. It's like I said, you're pushing it at $100 a bottle. I set it down at $100, the Midnight Winter's Dram for Christmas time. I saw it in January or February. Somehow one of my shops got it, and I held it in my hand. I walked up and down the aisle, and I'm like, you know what? It's good, but it's not $100 good.
Yeah.
Nope, I set it back down. So, focus.
Admiral
There we
Legacy.
go.
I actually don't mind that.
Okay. You knew exactly what it was as soon as you see it.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
And
That's
how much was it?
NAS. Oh, Pete.
It's-
I don't know. I think it was right around 70.
Oh no, that's a rip-off because I get it for $60 Australian.
Well, I don't know what shop she was at, and even though if you go to the ABC stores or something like that, you've got to know your prices because some of it was not exciting. Now, the Benriach 10 for like the Smoky Pete, $50, which I told her, I go, that's about right, and that's what we can get it here, maybe $5,
right.
$10 more. I said, so it's
No,
not
that's
worth
about right.
you
About
toting
$50
it.
for that. Yep.
Yeah, it's not worth you toting it to get it here.
No, not
I
if
said,
you can
so.
get it.
The wheel says drink.
Exactly.
Ken
Exactly.
says thanks for the likes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn the weather off so it won't crash now.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, there were some decent bottles, but the prices weren't anything phenomenal. And like the Highland Park 18, I can get that, so I'm not worried about it. I was really wanting the Chattanooga Founders, but I only found the cask strength. That's fine. I couldn't get that here. I did get the Alberta Premium, so I was happy with that.
Oh, nice, Hagen. See, that's not fair. You're in summer and you get rain. I don't get fucking rain. Not fair.
Walk got wild. Nice rain came in. Well, if you'd had some wild turkey with you, you could have kept the chill off. But no, you just left without it.
All bottles, no one gets through distributors. They come store to store. Yeah. Yeah, that Admiral Legacy is actually a nice... It's nothing amazing, but it's a nice smoky little whiskey. And if you could pick that up for like $30, $35. Or even 40. Let me say 40. Yeah. Around that. $30 to $40. It'd be worth it, but not 70 US, no way. That's a total rip.
Well, I could be incorrect on that, but because she sent me a lot of stuff, and then you lose track.
Yeah.
I'm looking through some of the pictures she sent me over the last 2 weeks, different bottles. It's not been anything that I can't get. There were some things I didn't know about, I was interested in, but even to spend $60, $70 on something that you didn't say something about it, or Greg, or Hangin, or Sugar Kitty, or I heard it on another stream that said, it's a decent pour, somebody's palate that I'm familiar with. It could even be Chris. I might be a little skeptical, but I would at least then think about it.
I doubt it.
Yeah. You never know.
Not with my.
You don't.
Nah, you like the Bladnock, you like the Starwords, you like the Bushmills, you like the Redbreast. So there you go.
Yeah, it's getting there. How are we doing?
Well, how was
Not too bad.
how was
What are you
everything
doing?
at work today?
Yeah, how was work?
Long.
Long day. We'll go with that one. We'll change. We'll go to this pub. Nice, warm-looking pub.
FedEx, that'd be a change. FedEx is terrible for getting stuff delivered over here.
It's just a continuation of our fucking postal service. Jesus Christ.
I hear that's a pretty decent bottle, Greg, on that Driftless Glen.
Mm.
Yeah, that might work, hanging. Splash some Long Branch on as aftershave and keep the mozzies away.
Oh, I'm sure it'd keep more than mosquitoes away, but it would definitely protect you against malaria. So that is a good use for it. I'll put a spray bottle top on mine.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Zenwood. Called off today's run for heat and haze.
Wow.
Lawn and garden need it bad. Yeah, that's what happens here when, in a couple of months everything will turn fucking brown and we just have the next fucking 8 months of nothing but brown dirt. Nothing grows.
That's why I have the Great Greek backyard now.
Ah. Yeah.
I thought you turned weather off.
Dirt. I did.
Oh,
The weather as in the up the top there above the
okay.
above my head. That weather up there. I turned it
Yep.
off. That's Leon board. Well, which is now known as Sammy.
Yeah.
They've changed the name of it.
Mhm.
'Cause that just keeps fucking crashing for some reason, so I turned it off. But it's about that. It's about 12 degrees and 90 something humidity.
Yeah, it's
About
about 12 degrees over here at the moment too. So
Yeah, it's gonna drop down to about 0 on Tuesday.
oh yeah, you've got that cold front coming up the coast.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a cold spell.
Mm. We had that last week.
Yeah. So we might actually get down to 0.
Really? Yeah, you're gonna need some earmuffs.
Nah, not that bad.
We
I
got
reckon it's going to
zero,
get
yeah.
down to 4 degrees, but it'll be feels like -1 or something like that. Might attract women from Texas with the mesquite. That is true.
We I think the lowest we've gotten down to is 7 so far this winter.
So far. Now we got
7.
down to we got 1 week there where because I was on stream because it said it was negative. It feels like -1 or whatever it said, and it got down to like 3 degrees or something. So that was a little cool. That was getting a little cool. I just wish I could bottle that shit when it's fucking 40 degrees at night time. I could have some of that negative and just sprinkle some of that over.
Yeah. Or just pop the top and put it in front of the fan and let it circulate it through the room.
No, I don't want to use all of it up because, gotta save it. That'd be precious.
It would be if
Middle
you
of
got that cold. Well, now you've got something to work on.
Yeah, we're only supposed to get down to 11 degrees tonight, so
Oh, we were down to about 8 last night, so it's gonna be coolish tonight, I think.
maybe 10 degrees.
No, we're at 11 at the moment and feels like 8. It's gonna
Well,
get
it's
down
30.
to 6.
It's 32 at Anthony's.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say
Yeah.
I've got 31 up
Yeah,
right now, but it might not have refreshed.
You've got a high of 41 today, Anthony.
Huh? I knew it was up there. Mine said 43, but that's it's been miserable.
Yeah,
Feels
Louisville's
like 8
supposed to
degrees
get-
right now.
Louisville's supposed to get to
That's good.
36.
Yeah, cool.
Alice is supposed to get 38. New York's supposed to get to 36. Lexington's 34. Austin, Texas is 39. No, I don't know why, but I thought it's in
yeah.
there.
Nice hanging. Ginger beer is good.
Bees.
Beers. I might have a beer actually.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'd start too late because I don't want too much noise going down the hallway. I mean, Lil already stirred when I came in, so.
Ah. Yeah, you don't want to get pissed whipped.
Well, scared the shit out of her, and she sort of stirred, and I've heard her as I've walked down the hallway, and when I've walked in the bedroom, she's gone, oh, Jesus!
Crocodile style.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, it's close, but it's only me.
Redemption, Stellum, then some Irene 10 picks will give a full report.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I've never been fond of the regular Stellum rye. It just tasted nothing but hot to me. I mean, that's all I got out of it.
Nightbot.
Well, it's been a while since I've had
High
Redemption
fingers,
or
high
any of
fives
the
for stats.
Stellums.
Oh, Redemption is wonderful. They make some good stuff.
I've got Temptation.
It's tough to fight temptation.
Mm. But Temptation, the whole Temptation I've got is from back in 2012, when it wasn't hard to be tempted by a lot of things because it was all at a realistic price.
Yeah, exactly.
And not to mention, it was the year that we were getting $1.12 at US.
Yeah.
So
Not
it made
anymore.
it cheaper.
Well, I think right now we're even with the euro.
Yeah, well, we're 67 or 66, I think.
Yeah, nothing's
Yeah,
changed for us. Oh,
it's-
shit.
We've died again.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're up to 78.
We're 69 to
Oh, it
US.
cost you some money to get some
April.
euros. I got you.
So we've dropped, and it was, of course, all when we started buying it, paying for everything for the trip.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
naturally.
Isn't that how it goes?
Mm.
It's like you
Yeah.
just can't get a break.
Nope.
But in saying that, Lil was saying that all of our airfares, we've only paid $600 more in internal airfares over there this year than last trip in 2019, and we're doing one more flight.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. That was it, Greg. Yep, I was in Bastogne that night. I think it might be Wednesday night stream. It'll be fitting because I'll be in Scotland for Whiskey Wednesday, which will be National Scotch Day, when we're going to drink copious amounts of Scotch. It will be like 0 degrees, so I might be in the Bastogne get up again.
And in your kilt.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be any kilt worn on that day. It might be a wee nippy laddie.
That's right. Oh my gosh. $1.02
$1.02
I have to
a year.
spend on a euro now. Ay, crap. Forget it.
It's still just like double for us.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever's in British or Euro, pretty much just double it. For, yeah,
Pretty much.
pretty much. Fucking sucks.
Well, at least,
Yeah, that lock, stock, and barrel's expensive, Zenbu.
at least we're still not down to our incredible worst ever low of 48 US cents, which was back in
Yeah.
98.
Yeah, I remember those days.
That really sucked.
It was good for
48
people
cents. Wow.
investing in buying shit in Australia, but not for the other way around.
Mm.
Yeah, the old parody days were good. Bring it back.
Yep.
Yep, USD at Oz 145. It was 69 when I checked a few hours ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 145 US to the Australian dollar.
Yeah.
Huh.
The wee man doesn't approve of you wearing a kilt when it's 0 degrees Celsius. Exactly.
That is the truth.
The wee man turns into a very wee man.
Right. Absolutely correct. It is definitely not an approved outing. No pun intended.
Not for an Australian wearing a kilt. For a Scotsman wearing it, it'd be a normal day. But yeah, not for a Australian. That means I just have to drink more.
Yep.
It's so warm. Yep. And I'll get some shortbread. Gotta buy some shortbread for winter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's in the can, Chris? Oh, okay. I thought it was beer, but I couldn't quite tell.
Asahi. 500 ml can.
Well, yeah, it saves you a trip.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably only have a beer tonight and then go to bed. It's on the wind down from driving.
Oh yeah. Well, you got what, about 45-minute drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
About
Yeah, I
40
used to have-
seconds. 40 seconds.
40
commute from my
seconds.
office. Yeah, about 40 seconds commute from my office.
If you stop for a cup of tea, does it impact it much?
I don't drink tea, so never that problem. But it's
Okay.
bedroom, take a leak, go to the office, done.
There you go. I mean, I knew you didn't drink coffee, but I figured you might, grab a tea or something like that on the way through, and your pink fuzzy slippers and head to work.
No pink fuzzy slippers, no tea. Maybe a sip of water. See Miss Frosty Berries of the Mountain Clan. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. See Miss Frosty Berries. British pound is $1.20. Fairly stable at that. Nice. Yeah, it certainly ain't that here. So Evil has got the most amount of drams. 10,039 drams. Oh. Got another 13 drams.
I can't remember what I'm on. I think I'm only on about 2,500 or something.
Oh my gosh.
If I wanted to migrate my whole system over to with the Quackabooms
Chris Tats.
to
Cheers,
Stream Labs, when you do a Quackaboom, I could actually make it that you get drams automatically, but I have to migrate the whole fucking thing over.
No other.
And I can guarantee as soon as I fucking did that, I bet you they added a loyalty system. Fucking Stream Element. That's what it would happen straight away. They'd be like, fuck! They've already got it for the Twitch thing, because the Twitch has already got a loyalty system integrated into it, but there isn't one for 10,039 buys Simon, a lot of aggravation. It sure fucking does. It sure fucking
Oh
does.
yeah. He doesn't. I don't think he has enough shirts.
No.
Day. Whiskey Lovers Society.
Hey, Gert.
Yeah.
There you go.
I can see Ken sipping a little teacup with his pinky sticking out. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I have done tea when I was doing seminars with kung fu instructors and stuff, and Tai Chi Chuan and stuff like that, and we'd have tea at the end of it.
Yeah, but that's jasmine tea generally.
Yeah, that's jasmine tea and herbal type teas and stuff. Good stuff.
Green tea.
Yeah. Lost 500 yesterday. I'm turning into a degenerate gambler. Oh, you got influenced by Simon. Yeah, bad influence.
Oh my gosh, you degenerate.
Fucking salute to the kitty. Fucking salute to everybody. I was watching Robert Murray Burnett, and he's pretty much seen all of 10 episodes of Pucard Season 3, and the press images have been released, plus the teaser trailer, and he was saying how fucking good it is, and how Worf kicks fucking ass, and yeah. So I'm optimistic.
No, so they're bringing back some more of the next gen cast, are they?
Yeah, so you've got obviously Picard, you've got Riker, Gates McFadden's come back to play Doctor.
Yep. Crusher.
Deanna Troy. Yep, Crusher. And then you got Deanna Troy, Worf. The only character from Picard is going to be Ralphie. All the others are not going to be in it. 7 and 9 is going to be in it. And there's supposed to be a couple other guests coming in. And Robert pretty much said it was like season 8 of Next Generation and Deep Space Nine. So I'm optimistic.
Hmm.
And he's seen all 10 episodes. Like, they're not even finished yet with the special effects and stuff, but he's seen all of 10. And he says it's fucking good.
Ah, there you go.
And Worf's got, like, his beard's white and shit, and he plays like he's not in the Klingon Empire, and he's not in Starfleet. He's like a secret agent type character or something. So, but he kicks ass and takes names. What he was saying. So, but yeah,
So
it's supposed to be really good.
He's not quite like me.
Mm-mm.
No.
From our secret section of Starfleet.
Yeah. No, he's not part of Starfleet, so I don't know who he's affiliated with or anything like that. So, but optimistic, it looks like it might actually be a good fucking series, and they're pretty much you could not watch Picard 1 and 2, and it'd make no difference because this is its own thing.
Well, they could have
Like
made season 1 and 2 into just one season, really.
Well, just not make them at all and just make season 3, and then we'd be fucking happy because supposedly this is what this is what we were hopeful for when it first got announced.
Yeah.
So, good stream on the Bourbon Boys for special guest Tipsy Wizzy last night. Oh, I missed that. I haven't seen that yet. Catch up on that.
Yeah, I actually forgot about it, but I was sitting at McCarran. Well, Harry Reid, excuse me. They changed the name. Waiting on my wife to come back from Florida, and then she hadn't even left Florida, and she said the plane's delayed at least 40 minutes. It's like,
okay.
so like I said, by the time I got home, it was after 1 a.m. this morning. Of course,
Yeah.
I'm still going to be up around 5:30. It doesn't make a difference really when I crawl onto my slab and pull the covers up, because that four-legged furry beast.
Yeah, that will determine when you awake.
Well, she does, because generally I'm up for work, or she is.
Yeah.
And so in about 2 weeks, I go back to my afternoon shift, and I'm not dreading it, but it's like, but it'll be 2 to 10.
Yeah. Yeah. No one. Yeah. Who wants to work? Hanging. Was that episode 8 of Orville? I can't remember which one that was. I think that one was kind of boring-ish. It was all right.
The latest one from Friday. We haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I watched it Tuesday night. I watched episode 7 and 8. I can't remember what fucking happened. That's how interesting it was. Wasn't that good? Episode 4 was still the best one so far. Episode 6 I enjoyed, but episode 4 was good.
Well, the last one I watched was with the other Kalon.
That was episode.
That was 7, 6 or 7.
That was 7. That was 7. Yeah, the one that had the emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was that one. Now I'm trying to remember what 8 was. Like, fuck was it? Because then I watched Star Trek New Worlds with the fucking pirate bitch.
Yeah, I've got to start.
That was episode 8. Yeah, because they had the Kalon one. What was after that? I'm drawing a complete blank. Because, yeah, the episode 6 was the time travel one, which I thought was a pretty good episode. Episode 4 was the Krim Homeworld visit. I think it was 8 story arc. The Michael and Kid. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was pretty ordinary. Except for the Dolly Parton cameo. That was pretty cool.
Dolly Parton.
Wow.
Yeah, Dolly Parton, and she played a song. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Topar story arc. Yeah. That was continuation of the Mocklin one. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Hang it. Thank you. I completely just like drew a blank. I'm like, I only just watched it a couple days ago. I can't remember what the fuck it was.
That's how good it was.
Now I know what it was. That's how exciting it was.
You know, when you get to over 50, you won't remember why you walked out of the room you're in to go into the other one to go, why was I even coming
yeah,
in
I've been
here?
doing that. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a lot of
Pike is
years.
the dude. Yeah, Captain Pike is pretty good. Yeah, it's the best out of the modern Star Trek. But if this season 3
Picard.
of Picard is as good as what Robert's saying it is, that's gonna take the fucking cake. And then we'll be like, why the fuck are we about to put up with all this other garbage when they can make this fucking proper shit that we've been screaming for all this time?
That's right. The only decent stuff we've had has been Lower Decks.
And guess what? There's a Lower Decks crossover with Star Trek New Worlds.
Really?
Yep.
That'll be interesting.
Yep. Yeah, Dolly was looking pretty good. I agree, Angan. Yep, there's going to be a crossover, so it's going to be animated and live action crossover, which personally I don't think they should be doing.
No.
They should leave Lower Decks as the piss take on Star Trek, which is fair enough, it's fine, but don't break the fourth wall with Star Trek New Worlds. I think that's just not on.
Yeah.
Well, you better get a petition going. Get people to sign it, send it in.
For the people that watch Star Trek New Worlds, I mean, Lower Decks, they're not going to give a shit.
Oh, goodness.
Dolly's had Joan Rivers level plastic surgery, but the mountains of Tennessee were still standing.
Those are the finest store-bought mountains you can get, and they come with free refills.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
There
What
you
you
go.
want.
Yeah. Free refills.
Now I actually want to see this fucking season 3 of bloody Picard, but I have to fucking wait months and months and months. I want to fucking see it now. Got me all excited.
So, what do you rewatch it on? Like Netflix or what?
Ah, the high seas.
Okay.
You gotta have Paramount Plus to watch Star Trek.
I knew it was, well, what I'm saying is I knew it was one of those streaming networks, but I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yeah, Paramount Plus, which was CBS All Access. Fucking horseshit. Dog fuckery. Now they've re-amalgamated under one umbrella of pathetic disasterness.
Well, Paramount bought out CBS.
No, they re-emerged.
Did they?
They re-merged.
Mm.
Because I was still under Viacom CBS, but Paramount was separate, and that's when they had the split of what you could do. The movies and the TV the movies were separate, and then the series was separate, and you weren't. That's why the modern Trek is all fucking shit, because they couldn't legally do it for what it was, so all that bullshit. But now it's all under one umbrella again, and it should be all back together, but it's still bastard crap. Because now they've made the concrete, and they've got to stand in it. But that's what it is.
Terrible.
But supposedly Picard is going to be good. So, and if Robert My Burnett says it's fucking good, then I take notice to that. I need to find busty German wife who can carry beer with no hands. They still carry signs in their hands. They just used other stuff to carry. What? Hanging? You need to open up a YouTube tab and look up Rammstein Dicker Titten, and that's exactly what you'll be right at home there, because there's Dicker Titten translates to big tits. It's one of Rammstein's latest songs. So and that's a good song too. It's a good fucking song. It's very Rammstein. It's good when the starts off with like a Bavarian, very typical Bavarian music, and then it kicks in
Aaron
with the
Hardiman.
Rammstein beat.
Cheers, mate.
Noise.
Okay, how you going?
Hey,
Hey, Aaron. Wait, Tats, you alive?
Yeah,
Yeah. He's winding down.
only just winding down after work.
Yeah, that evil four-letter fucking word.
Ugh.
I'm gonna pour myself a fucking beer.
Terrible.
Jenny, that would be a German husband you would end up with.
Oh my gosh.
Nice cold beer on a nice
Everybody just got.
cold evening.
It'll heat you up.
Bloody oath.
My grandfather would always drink hot liquids on a hot day because he says it cools you down. And then same thing you're doing, he would drink something cold on a cool day. He says heats you up. And I would just
I've
shake
always
my
said,
head and say, okay.
I never put ice or anything on my whiskey during the heat of summer, or not drink heated whiskey in the heat of summer or whatever, because I'd never be able to drink fucking anything if I did that.
I'd never get to drink it.
Never get to fucking. This is the only time of year I'd be able to fucking drink anything.
Yeah.
Go for the German
Yep,
wife
yep,
and
yep.
carry 25 steins with the arms. Exactly, that's what you need. First. I could do with some breakfast for now. Big steaming plate of hot breakfast. Want some cranksy. Real spicy ones too.
Actually, that's what I ate for lunch yesterday was breakfast. A
Breakfast?
friend of mine popped in on me and he said, let's go to lunch. And I said, all right. Went up and to a local restaurant and I sat down and they had a special for, steak and eggs and potatoes and toast and I forget what else for like $8.99. And I was like, okay, I'll have that.
Well,
Look at that. Clean as a whistle.
Any more in there, Ken?
if
Nope,
Lil was awake, Anthony, she would tell you that it's 39 days before we will see you.
Oh, no, it's got to be around 38 or 37. It's 39 the other day.
No, there's 6 days left of this month. There's 31 days next month, and it's the first. So it's 38 days over here.
Okay.
So 39 days
Okay.
over in your part of the world.
Yeah, we're just always behind. What can I say?
Of course there is, Greg. Of course you're gonna have Oktoberfest beer merchants. Of course. Naturally.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point in having good beer in heaven if you can't have good beer merchants serving you.
That's right.
With dicker titten. Big tits.
I'm going to refill my cup for the last time. I don't keep a big ogre chalice like Chris does when he fills up with his coffee.
Saves on trips back to the kettle.
Well, you know what? You're absolutely right. I was just going to say, but I have one and I may do that. That way I don't have to keep getting up and down, but it's a habit thing. I like it piping hot because when it gets down to where it is in here,
where it gets down, it starts getting a bit cold.
Yeah, and so right now I've got about that much in the cup. There's not much, but it's cold.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
No, neither do I.
No, I don't like iced coffee or whatever. I don't drink it. Never liked it. I don't know. There's something about it. And to me, coffee was meant to be drank one way, hot with whiskey. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
If I was a coffee drinker, that's how I'd be doing it. I certainly wouldn't be doing it.
Oh, there are a few that, like just in general, like drinking something hot, particularly tea. The Egan's or the Redbreast or the Limavady, you pour that in there with a little, if you like lemon or a little honey, particularly if you got something going on. Oh my gosh,
Yep.
It's amazing.
Oh, hot
It's
toddy.
amazing. Yeah. Yep. All right, I'm going to fill this up. Don't go far.
Try not to.
Yeah.
I wish I had a fucking Rauch beer right now. I could smash a fucking Rauch.
Which one is that? Which one is that, Ken? I'm looking.
Open.
That's what I thought it was, Twin Foxes. But for some reason, the
Twin-
picture's gone a little blurry.
Yeah, Twin Foxes.
Isn't that a good dram?
It's fucking tasty as fuck.
Isn't it? It truthfully is. I love my bottle, and unfortunately, I can't get a backup for it, but I still have some, and they're finally out of the Lion's Fire. Oh well. Let me fill up this coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, this is starting to become quite available now, so I might have to pick up another bottle one day when I got some money, or they disappear. Yeah, I could definitely do a Rauch beer. Hey, JD, arrived safely in Denmark. Nice, drinking IPA and about to
Good
have
day.
dinner. Cheers.
JD
Ah.
Bourbon Approach.
Good to hear, JD.
Cheers, mate.
Oh. we're doing iced with chocolate almond milk at home, but if I drink it hot, I like it black. There you go. Yeah, I just don't do hot drinks at all. I don't even really do cold drinks, just water. Oh, speaking of the water, I need to get a fucking rainwater tank because my father-in-law's selling his block, so I'm not going to have a fucking rainwater tank anymore. I
Wow.
need to get one. Loud as hell in the food court. Tell the bastards to shut up. By order of the picky fucking blinders. Mm. Oh yeah. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. I reckon you'd probably actually like this one, Chris, because it's not smoky.
Yeah, well, that's what I was
And
thinking.
and it's so creamy on the palate.
Might have to duck into one of the whiskey
I think-
bars if they've got a bottle of it and try
If they've got
Drams.
some, yeah. Because it's 56, so it's a decent fucking proof, and I think
Yeah.
if you have it on your ice like you normally do, it'll just take that little bit of edge off, and I think you'd really like it. I wouldn't say try the Lagavulin because that's band-aids and ties, and you might not like that one.
Diesel and Band-Aids.
Yeah, diesel and band-aids.
Yep.
They have a restaurant called Cocks and Cows. Chicken and steak, nice. Need to check the conditions. Might be a time for a muddy rip, bud. Gonna get a bit wet. Bit wet there, bud. I do the chocolate almonds milk as perfect for a post-workout. See, I never do anything like that. Even when I was training and stuff, and when I was doing weights and stuff, I never fucking touched anything like that. Just water. I used to see if I did an arm workout, I'd jump straight on my fucking bike. It was the weirdest fucking thing. I wouldn't go for a crazy bike ride because the arms are just like fucking couple of blobs of jelly meat.
I haven't done gym work in, God, years.
Nah, me either. I bought all my weights and everything over from the old house because they were just sitting in the back of the shed getting rusty. So they're all sitting outside now in the rain getting rusty. And when I look at it, because I bought an easy curl bar and I got a couple of straight bars and they're all fucking rusted as shit house now, so I'd have to fucking wear gloves or sand the crap out of them and respray them, but this is it.
Yep.
But I need to put up a spot to put up a fucking chin-up bar. But I'll get into training again and just fucking smash the shit out of the dummy and put the heavy bag up and put some gloves on and just start bloody working up. Get a bit of fitness back.
Yeah, I've got to get a few things. Well,
We cleared up. Good.
when my cousin moves down next year, I'll get rid of some extra furniture from out of the house, and I might be able to reset my dummy up coming.
Nice.
Oh my.
But when you do set your dummy up, we'll fucking just, put a fucking rack level up and we'll do some training. We'll do some virtual training.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to get the find the video of the Platinum dummy form.
Yeah?
It's
But that'll be
very different.
I bet it is. But even just to do some drills and shit would be fucking good. Right. Do some forms, do some drills.
Fusion
Same we can't
7.
have virtual arms. Oh, got a bonus down. Which one?
Fusion 7. Because Bardstown
Fusion 7?
doesn't come. to Nevada anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm disappointed, but that's just the way it is. And now this was one of my surprises, my wife said. So I'm like, okay. Well, actually, the red breast was it, but she picked this one up. And
I can
I
sell
know it's a
cold as
$10
well
Scotch.
due to heat advisory. What?
heat advisory.
What the fuck is that? You're in Arizona. What the fuck is a heat advisory in Arizona? It's like a heat advisory in Australia.
Well, you know,
That doesn't exist.
Arizona's a little off, but, you know.
Little soft.
Yes.
I can understand heat advisory in London and shit, but Arizona.
Oh, yeah. What did James Morgan say? What are they like at 42?
Yeah, I mean that's
They
fair enough.
30?
You need to tell people, you know, for the elderly and sick and stuff, it's going to be fucking hot, you know.
Well,
I mean, that is a
Very-
source for them.
over there.
Yeah, but for here, it's like that's just another fucking day.
Yeah, that's just another summer day. 40 degrees, please.
Yeah, 40 degrees is a mild one.
Oh my
Should have
god.
one for the commander, one for the core. Looks like the core don't get theirs. yeah. Every time, even when I occasionally bust out some push-ups and sit-ups and shit, I always do one for the core, one for me. Yep. Always do the extra ones.
That's where all that we need would be GMT to be in here with James Morgan. And he goes, "Oh, it's so hot." The three of us could sit there and go,
I was saying that earlier. I was like, yeah, we when everyone over there is whinging about it's 40 degrees, and we're like, what? But for them,
Wake up.
it makes sense.
At 6 a.m. it's 40 degrees here.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
During summer, not this time of year.
Open the back door up, it's like sticking your head in the oven.
Ah, the amount of times I've done that. The amount of times I've done that when I just, you know, before the sun's fully up, it's just reared its ugly
coming
fucking
up.
head on the horizon. And you just open the door and you're like, ah, for fuck's sake, close it. Don't need to turn the oven on. Just throw out whatever you want to heat up outside and it's fucking done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to cook it, just throw it right out there in the middle of the yard and pick it up around 5 p.m. It'll be done. Might be overdone.
Shit, it'll definitely be fucking overdone.
All right.
Just like Anthony comes
There's
to
one
Arizona.
that I haven't heard before.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard good things about that one. But it might be better. I mean, that is the 10-year-old.
Well-
so it might be alright.
And this is, it's the 10-year-old, the sea cask, and
That's the sea
from what
cask,
she
yeah.
said, the guy said this is the only one that's decent out of the whole line.
I think you're right. I think when I had tried the samples ages ago, I think the sea cast was the best out of the three of them.
Well, you know, for
That
what,
one had the
39
salt
bucks.
and
What the
character.
hell?
Nah, that's right.
Exactly.
I
mean, if it's a decent sipper,
you have to say, how far is the old cock in? Ah! Well, that's like what Stacey got today. What'd she get? The one-legged cock or whatever it was?
Mm.
That bourbon she got? 1 foot cock, that's it. 1 foot cock.
Oh, Aaron, they do a lot of concrete here at night. A lot of concrete. We have miles of warehouses being built out here, and they work at night, especially on pouring the floors for these warehouses, because some of them have 50 and 60 bays for
Eric
trucks.
Waite whiskey studies. Cheers,
Hey, Eric.
Ken. Eric Waite
Hey, Eric.
whiskey studies just set a heat advisory in Arizona, also known as an Arizona Advisory Fire.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. If it was heat advisory and then fire advisory. And we get that.
So we get them.
Fucking heat index. Or fire danger
We
index.
call them here red flag warnings. We'll get them on our phone, just meaning that it's real hot and fire danger is like through the roof.
Mm.
Oh, we don't get that at all. We don't get any of those kind of things because it's just every day. It's like,
You know, they
extreme
alert you
fire
for
danger,
everything else
extreme
down
fire
under.
danger, extreme
You'd think
fire
they
danger.
would at least do that.
No, we don't alert people about snakes. We don't alert people about spiders.
No?
No.
No.
Or drop bears.
What about them drop bears?
No.
All drop bears, no.
No, drop bears is part of the whole joy of living down here.
That's right. Like, if you're still alive, if you survive being a toddler and a small child, and you get to adulthood, means you're worthy of being Australian because you survived the drop bear attacks.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You haven't lived until you had one of them drop on your shoulder, and
Yeah, I know, Eric. The bot fucking stupid thing. That was Burben's last comment, so it didn't come up. Now, if you type another one, it'll probably come up and clear the last one out. Meh. Yeah, big fire, not far from me, threatening Yosemite. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Honestly, we get tourists dropping dead or causing expensive emergency rescues all the time. Hey, we get that every year. We get people dying here every fucking year from that exact thing. There's a place, Calbarry, where there's a bit of a gorge. It's pissy fucking little gorge, but it's you might be 40 degrees up top, but you go down there, it could be up to 60 degrees down in the gorge, and people go down there and cark it all the time.
oh yeah, she did a decent video. We should have an Irish coffee stream one day.
Mm.
Yeah,
Make
but
it
she
the way
did two
you like
videos.
it, though. Oh, she did? I didn't see the second one yet.
Yeah, she did the coffee one, and she did the three.
Yeah, she did a review
of
of a fight between Green Spot, Redbreast 12, and Powers.
Yeah, Powers 12. Powers Gold. Well, Powers John Wayne.
So the Redbreast 12, I guess that was the standard.
Yep.
Okay.
Standard Redbreast.
Because I got it to cast strength, because none of that
Green
was
Spot.
cast strength. Okay.
No, it was just the standard stuff. Yeah. We get heat advisory, flash floods, dust storms, and amber alerts. See, we don't get any of this shit because it's always just fucking horrible.
Oh,
Well,
It's
what do
just
they call them?
diameter.
Habibs or haboobs when we get that dust storm?
Amber alerts over here are for missing children.
We get those
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, we get them.
Especially between California here, Utah, Arizona. We'll get their notifications too because we touch. So seems like everyone comes to Vegas.
Says thanks for the likes.
But the extreme fire danger warnings, they're like every single day. So you never get them 'cause it's just every fucking day. It's extreme fire danger, extreme fire danger, extreme fire danger. It's like, yeah, no shit. It's fucking
Yeah.
40 plus. What do you expect?
Go outside and you just burn up instantly. Yeah, you know.
yeah, literally. I mean, you
Every
drive
day
around
you
here on
feel
the
like-
fucking roads and all you see is black exploded tires from the trucks when the roads.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Explode. They're everywhere.
Everywhere. I mean, honestly, 2 weeks ago, I couldn't help it, but I ran over a chunk of one doing about 70 miles an hour. But it was just one of those things. It got flipped up by another truck, and then by the time I, could react, you can't swerve left because there's cars. Well, for me, I can't swerve left because there's cars coming.
Yeah.
And so you just kind of gotta take it the best way and hope.
I
Yeah, there-
saw that, Eric. I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I saw that was there. I haven't caught up with it yet, but I did see that he had ranted against Sudbeck. Yeah, I did see your comment. Couldn't agree more. I just haven't watched it yet.
I was having a chat with Vic this afternoon after his stream, so in the after party. I got Lil to come in because he was basically getting up Lil and I about the Quackaboons last night because he had his headset on that was turned up loud. He said when he's driving along when you did the machine gun, he's sort of like, who's shooting at me? Because he was driving,
Get a fucking drive-by.
driving through South Central.
Yeah, but where he was, you're right. you'd start, your head would be swiveling like, what's going on?
Yeah, but the problem is, this is belt fed. This is not just a couple of rounds. That's fucking belt fed.
Yeah, well, you never know what they have down there where he drives through.
South Central.
They wouldn't be able to afford that. That's too fucking expensive.
But right now, that's still legal here in the States. You can own one.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few states that you can get a machine gun.
But I mean, they're really pushing hard now in our legislature to try to get that stopped. Really, I mean, they're really going. But if you want to spend $1,000 just for the right to own it, not to even have that weapon, it's a
that's right, just a privilege. Yeah, exactly, just a privilege to have one.
But you pay $1,000 plus whatever it is for that particular weapon. Yep, and you can have it. I mean, you can own a World War II.
He's got millions.
You can own a World War II. What is it? Half track with twin 50s mounted on it, if you get the right permits.
Yep.
No, Vic went to bed.
That's beam lights out if you want that.
Vic was going to bed just before the sun. He wasn't quite going to make it for handover to Ken tonight.
No, there was about 4.5 hours to go. Because I posted it.
He should be getting up shortly going to church.
It was about 8:30 over here, so 6:30 your time when we ended his after party.
I don't need a machine gun. I need a gun turret on the hood. Well, you need the machine gun. You need the machine gun to go in the gun turret. Only go hunting in half tracks. Well, speaking of half tracks, I watched this thing on YouTube. One of the history channels I follow.
Do you want the full thing, Zenbud?
There you go.
Witness protection program.
Yeah, so he's going, first you started with the machine gun, then I dropped a quokka boom. And then Lil dropped the 25, and then I dropped another 25.
And that was the best invention Ken come up with, because it is so random. I mean, he absolutely has no idea. And all of a sudden, that thing goes off.
Well,
I mean, I'm sorry it scares the shit right out of him, but
especially since he's made it so it delays coming through in chats and him seeing it and everything before the sound goes. So now,
yeah. But I'm just saying that was. I mean, it wasn't. How would I put this? It wasn't intended to do what it does, but because it does that, oh my gosh, people just sit and wait for that right moment to catch Ken off guard. And I'm sorry to laugh at your expense, Ken, but
it's
funny.
But
I edit the videos.
Yeah, it's giving Ken the ability to do the quokka boom, best of quokka booms.
The funniest thing though is I'm laughing just thinking about it, just because I've seen so many of his expressions in the way. Well, I'm sorry, but boy, I hope it doesn't get you one day. You're holding a bottle in your hand, and
he's throwing a what was it, a Lagavulin in your face?
Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, we threw that Dram. I'm sorry, but I could just see it. It makes me laugh every time.
I got him one time just as he was just about to tip back and pour.
That was last night. I just touched the glass to my lips.
Oh goodness!
But I still think one of the best ones was when I got you that night. As soon as it opened up and you go, "Hello," boom. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I hadn't even opened my mouth.
timed that one perfectly. Because all you said was hello.
Boom.
Oh, you need them in Brazil.
Pretty sure Donald has changed his pants up to some of those booms with the THX.
Oh yeah, on his surround sound, yeah.
Ah!
Greg McDonald tipped $5. Not sure Ken has ever been clockered in the car. First time for everything. Cheers, fellas.
Hey, Greg.
Cheers. You got me.
Sorry. Even in the dark, I could tell Ken was out of his seat. Oh, gosh. Sorry, Ken. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, it was the best accident thing I've ever done. The flashing lights looks awesome in light mode. There you go.
The King of Toronto, I don't know. I haven't actually seen him on in a bit. You're talking about Donald Drams.
He was in chat last night, but he wasn't on.
Okay. I didn't. Oh, on VIX?
Because when we did the $25 one,
Eric,
the
wait,
$25 ones, he got very upset with
Jesus
Lil and I
Christ,
because
this
we
is
scared the
ridiculous.
goldfish and the cat.
The goldfish and the cat.
Because
Oh, you got a 3 for the price of 1. All
He
right.
still had the THX on after watching Peaky Blinders.
Yep, and he had to
Wow.
change skid marks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cheese whiz crust. What the fuck?
Oh, there we go. I'm back again. No, you're right, Anthony. The whole thing with the cockaboo was by complete fucking accident.
Yeah.
Eric
Well,
Wade
it was,
with
it
the
was
stunners.
just at first
Jesus
it was
Christ, this is
just a way
ridiculous.
for people to donate and a little thing for thanks
Yeah,
very
just a little
much.
animation, and I wanted the explosion and make a sound come up, but
Yep.
I didn't realize that it was going to go through my subwoofer, and the first time it ever happened, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm.
No idea it was going to go off.
Half dozen drams down.
And when someone fucking tested it, and because I had a power supply plugged in one of my monitors at the beginning when I started streaming, and it exploded one night and scared the living fuck out of me. And so that's what I thought it was. I thought a power supply had exploded. So I was fucking panicking because I thought it's something had blown up and I was going to cause an electrical fire or some fucking shit.
Oh, God.
And then people were saying, "Oh, you need to turn that off. You're going to give yourself a heart attack." And I thought, wait a minute, now that's actually fucking funny that I shit myself. So I edited it so that each level fucking gets louder, and I made sure I added the extra bass and boom to it. So
And then
fucking-
the presentation delay into the
and then the
stream.
delay plus the added bones and the text that pops up and the lights now flash and
Because before he was seeing it come up into the stream before it actually went.
occasionally I was seeing it. I'd see the coin just pop out if I was staring at the thing. Sometimes I would see it pop up and it'd be like a split second. It'd still scare me, but it didn't give you the full effect. But now it's all completely delayed, so it goes boom before I see any notification of it happening. So it gets me every fucking time.
Well, at least you're getting practice for when you're 80 years old and you shat your pants just because.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna die of a heart attack before I shit myself. Because the worst
Either
thing
that
is
or the
after you
wife will
trigger
get you,
the
one of
first
the
one, I think I'm gonna suffer from high blood pressure because once the first one goes off, I actually have a bit of anxiety because it's like I'm a little bit on edge, and then I start to come back down, and then obviously someone drops it again and it goes back up again. So I need to get one of those heart monitors to see what my actual heart rate is.
Yeah, we were joking about that last night. That you needed a heart rate monitor and put the lights to the heart rate monitor.
Yep. So if you monitor your heart rate, you can actually have the lights blink to your heart rate. Which would be pretty fucking funny.
Just
Out
change,
for a bite, Rip Buds. Catch you later. No worries, Hanging. Enjoy.
change
Don't get
the
too cooked.
I'll catch you later this afternoon, Hanging.
change the light color.
Yeah, I gotta get all those cables and soldering and fix all the fucking shelves and stuff and get all that done.
I'm gonna try to get some of this organized behind me, and I got to get some of this stuff off the floor. I feel like Bourbon. I mean, I have room. It's just it's stuff that I've been going through and I need to grab, and I'm tired of. So I keep it to the right and to the left on a little shelf, and I just grab them.
I know I say that's nice.
That's right. That's nice. But I got to get this stuff together and back in order because now I'm hunting for stuff because it's not where I usually keep it. So I can
Well,
just
that's the
reach.
problem. I'm having all my whiskey in my shelf, and I've got to try and fucking hunt through a couple hundred bottles in there to try and find a fucking bottle. Whereas when I got it set up behind me, I know where everything is, and I can just lean over and grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I keep a few literally here on hand. Like my newest tater one is a store pick, 132 proof.
Liquor lineup. Oh, Elvis.
Yeah. So that's the store on their grand opening. I did the live on your stream.
That one. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so
This
okay,
is
that's
their
right.
private
Yes.
barrel pick at 133.7. I was close. It's an 8-year. But I actually got one of these before people even knew they were around. So I happened to walk in, and they have a few what they call for the public, but they have a whiskey club. I'm on a waiting list to get on, but it's popular. So anyway,
I bet.
when I walked in, being I know them, they're like, hey,
Ken,
I said, yep, I want it.
Chili Kitty just said we should do a stream to raise $4 Ken's Fitbit. That way we can get a graph that shows the spikes during quokka booms.
That would be actually funny to do. I think I can do it with my phone, but I have to have my finger on the fucking sensor the whole fucking time, which is not going to work.
Oh well, gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. Go get some
Go
sleep, and so I can be up. Well, Lil's going to be up in just over 5 hours, so
Oh, yeah.
That's right. You got to go to work. Chris, is she on 4 days or 5 days?
4 days last week and this week. She did 3.
That's okay.
3 days the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, I knew that, but I couldn't remember what number she was on. I thought it was 4.
Then she's got the doctors for her review on Thursday.
Everything.
So hopefully she should get signed off and be back on full time.
Yeah, she'll get the blessing and then be.
Which means that she'll be then back on shift.
Yep.
Good.
Mondays, day shift and afternoon shift and on call for nights. JJD.
Traveller.
Speak of the devil. I was going to say, what airport's he stuck in?
Oh, Glen Murray. Craig Galaxy. Oh, Craig Galaxy 17. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, he's definitely not.
Delvini.
Oh yeah, I just picked that one up.
Jesus, 869. Fucking hell.
Wow, 18.
Delvini 18. Glen Grant 18. What Glen Grant's that? Oh, the Glen Grant 15. Nice. Glen Grant 10. Spayburn 15.
Spayburn.
One of them. Nice. Glen Grant Spayburn 10.
Yep. So what airport?
I'm in Denmark. Hold on, get some more. Got some more.
Got some more? Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Jameson Bow Street. Oh, nice. Jameson 18. Oh, Bushmills. What is that?
It's a sherry cask.
Oh, the Bushmills
Wow.
10 new packaging. Black Bush. Oh, that's the new packaging for the Black Bush. That looks cool.
Yeah. And they got a lot of alcohol here. Holy crap. I'm only showing you the best stuff. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Ben Rick
Oh.
22. Ooh. Ooh.
Yep. And oh, they got a lot of Lafroy here. Oh, a lot of Japanese stuff here too. Here we go.
Oh, 11.2 Optimal.
174 euros.
Dragonmore. Nice. Lafroy. What's that? What's that? The Iris. What the fuck's that?
That's what I thought it said.
PX
Oh,
yeah,
PX Sherry. Wow.
Four Oak. What was that other Lafroy? That wasn't Law. What was that? And the green tube on the left, on the green tube.
Oh, that's Balmore Aston Martin.
No, the Lafroy.
Lafroy. The
Oh, it
green
looks like
tube. Was it
Law.
Iris?
Yeah, that one. What the fuck's that?
1815.
Oh.
Oh, the 1815. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's 111 euros.
Oh, Scallywag. Nice. Oh, is it Admiral Legacy? Smokehead.
It's Smokehead. And sorry, my face. Here's the Japanese
Some
stuff.
of those smoke heads are not bad, JD. I've had some.
Yeah, I had it before. Let's see. I got the 8 and the 12 for the tomaten. Excuse me. And really, not too much. It's more expensive here for the Japanese stuff. Let's see what else. Oh, Brook Laddie. Oh, Port Charlotte. Oh, they got yours.
There we go. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
MCA
yeah.
one. Nice.
Look at.
Oh, Talisker 30.
Talisker
Oh,
30.
Oh, what is this right here?
Damn.
See,
Surge. What's that? 1990. Fucking hell. Jiro. Nah. Lots of classic ladies.
Classic Lottie.
Okay, now this is at an airport. Damn, that's a good fucking collection at an airport.
It is. Look at all the classic Lottie.
Oh yeah, they got it's 56 euros, so it's about 8 euros of more than what I'd pay for. But they got everything here.
And 100 bucks. That's about the
They
same
got
price.
the famous grouse is like once all out. The whole shelf is empty. Look.
Oh, we're gone. That firing
Let me
cane.
walk around. Yeah, let's see what else they got. Oh, nothing over here. Ooh, there you go. Your favorite.
Yeah, that's a
Jägermeister.
good point, too, Kitty. If the classic added, you had fucking, what's the name, names on it, and they'd like buy the whole lot.
Here you go,
Out of there.
Anthony. They got a 1 liter of Long Branch.
Oh my god. They can't even get rid of it there.
No.
$45. And I did see something here. Let's see this. Oh, that's waiver price, Sinatra. Look at this, Anthony.
I'm looking. Jack Daniels. Is that the tasters?
Jack Daniels is that?
Yep. Yeah,
Tennessee
it's 500
Wow.
milliliter. Travel
Nice.
tasters.
Tennessee Travelers.
Wow.
So they got 2 here. They're $32 basically, $34 maybe, 33. So
Wow.
and that's
If the lady's been
pretty
sick, you
much.
can-
Yeah, there's. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the same one. That's pretty much it.
They had
Right,
decent
check the names on the classic ladies. We're curious to know if they're old dusty ones that got fucking Ian's name on them. We'd have to have them.
Classic laddies, Brook laddies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If they're old dusty ones.
You mean the laddie 8? Is that what you're talking about?
No, just the classic blue lady.
Yeah, yeah, it's called classic aging.
If it's got Jim's name on it. If it's got Jim McEwen's name on it.
Yeah, that's the guys. Can I open up one of the bottles, see what bottle that is, what number it is?
You see it on the tube. You see it on the tube. You
Okay.
see it on the tube, JD. But his
Oh, is it on the
signature
tube?
will have- Yeah, it's on the tube. It'll have his signature.
Oh shit! You see that at the bottom? What's it say? See that? You get magnifying glasses on.
Oh, it's very hard.
Or
The
maybe
day, the
It's
day
gonna
or the 2021
2021.
0615.
The 2021 0615.
Yeah, so that's probably going to be Adam's name.
Yeah, that's the year it was produced.
Yeah,
2021.
yeah, it must be. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And we're in a can before he puts it back in here.
Yeah,
Where does it say? Ken,
You
where's
have his
the?
signature. It's either got Adam Hannett or Jim McEwen. If it's got Jim McEwen, buy me one.
No, it's Adam.
Or Ian, sorry.
It says Adam on there. So, thank you, sir. I mean, these got a bunch
Yeah,
down
20.
here. I mean, they look new.
Yeah, I thought that would be new ones.
Yeah, they're
I doubt if it's got Ian.
so. You got a lot of other alcohol in here. I could be alcoholic easily.
Yeah, that's some tasty stuff. Like 30
Yeah, I
old
mean,
colours.
they're kind of. Yeah, I was shocked about that. And the Surge. Ever heard of Talistar Surge? So
No,
that
I
might be
haven't.
loud in ears.
Surge probably only a travel only.
Yeah, it is. It just says it's travel exclusive. Hey, you get your favorite Dow War 16 double aged. So they took two 8s and put them together and called it. Oh, they have let's see what else. The Craig Alki 17 is 123 bucks. That's not too bad.
That's not too bad at
Yeah, I've
all.
been wanting to try the 17.
And the Space Bird is 16, which I've never seen. I think that's travel only. $73. You got the 16, or did you get the 15?
No, I got the 15.
Yeah, I've never seen 16. Oh, it's because it says travel right on there, exclusive. What is it? Well, 43%. It's 1 liter for $70-something. Travel only. Mature 16-year exclusive in American oak. Ex-bourbon barrels. It says it's zesty fruit, creamy vanilla, sweet pears, tropical pineapple, and white chocolate and honey. That's pretty good.
Okay.
And so yeah, I just want to check in with you, let you know I'm here. But
Is that your 7-hour layover?
Yeah, I had a 8.5% AB or ABV IPA beer already. I'm sweating from that already because I had a hot spicy noodle soup. So between those two, I'm all full of liquid right now. I look like I'm a bloated whale. And of course, you know. And then they got that other crap.
Yeah.
Damned by the dram.
Hey, Frederick.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Frederick.
Is it Copenhagen?
Frederick, cheers.
Sorry, Frederick. I'm in Denmark. Your favorite stomping
Is it
ground.
Copenhagen?
What was that? 2 weeks ago?
Is it Copenhagen?
What was that?
Is it
What do
Copenhagen?
you mean? Yeah, Copenhagen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm gonna buy anything. That Brook Laddie over there, that MC that you have, it's caught my attention.
Oh, that's tasty. That's tasty. What's the price of it?
It's 116 euros, so basically less than 120 bucks. It's not too bad. Normally they're $100+ anyway. I've never seen one, so I mean it would be that or the Talistar Surge. I've never seen because they're about the same price, about $10
I
a
don't
part.
know anything about that one, no.
Mm.
That's got the new packaging as well.
Well, that's the only way I would buy it is because it's new. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
An MC, I probably can get that if it just came out at my favorite shop in Poland. No place has a 14-year-old. Everywhere I look, there's no 14 Tamani anywhere.
That's a good drop if you can find the bottle.
Very good drop.
Well, I can get it in Poland still, but I'm just saying at the airport I was because they're over here. They have the 12-year-old and the 8-year-old, but they're all 1 liters for $40. $38 for 1 liter of the 8-year-old bourbon sherry cask, and then the 12-year-old is 1 liter for $46. So basically $50. So that's actually not too bad. $50 for 1 liter.
Frederick saying,
I was looking in some of the stores
and
I keep
Tuborg.
calling it McCarran Airport, but they call it Harry Reid now because I was picking up my wife, and so I had some time. But the shops were closed. I'm thinking, who closes a whiskey shop at midnight in an airport? What the heck?
Must have been not COVID.
Yeah.
So that's
so I'm gonna go.
the Ben Riddick. The Ben
Heading out.
Riddick 22 is 61.
Have a good night.
Yeah, the Ben Riddick 22 euros
Cheers,
is
mate.
161 euros. Cheers, mate.
See you,
All right, Chris.
Talk to you when you get to Poland.
All right, Chris. Yeah. When he does his stream on the 27th, International Whiskey Day, I'll be at home.
Okay, mate.
Nice.
Right, guys. Have a good one. Night all. Talk to you soon.
All right,
All right.
Night, Chris.
Hopefully, I'll jump on your stream in about 6 hours or whatever it is, Anthony. So
Well, get some shut eye.
no worries. I'll talk to you soon.
And they have a Glenlivet here. It's called White Oak Reserve, sweet and velvety, triple cast matured. Never seen one.
No, I've never seen that. Oh, it's a
Oh.
nice box.
Yeah. Kind of a flashy box for that. Yeah.
Oh, here's another one.
Yeah.
Oh, you seen that one?
The red one. No.
It's the same design, but it's just this one is it's called balanced and fruity, and the other one's called sweet and velvety. And still
that
reserved.
sounds tasty as hell. Also, is red skinned sausage served with toasted bread, mustard, and deep fried onion. That sounds yummy.
Sorry, it's loud. How much I can do on that?
That's
But
all
yeah,
right.
it's yeah, it's. I'm trying to find out. I might pick up. Oh, there you go. I just saw American. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
1 liter for $29, basically.
Nice.
So you know what? I might actually pick it up. Oh, I got a maker's mark here. Maker's Mark 101. Ooh. So, and they got the what if we reserve 1 liter, reserve distilled. That's basically $46, $47 for 1 liter. Pretty good price of the American stuff. But I'll probably look like a fool right now. You probably see them nose hairs. But yeah, I mean, I'll say some of the prices are good. So that's pretty much it. I just want to show you where I was at, and if anyone caught your attention, should I buy one or pass on? Most of the stuff I probably can get except the travel exclusives, and even then I can get a place that has travel exclusives.
Yeah, that.
Like here they got.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Well, the
Yeah.
Lefroy PX travel only. That's fucking tasty.
Yeah, it's a little overpriced, I think, here for 93 euros. Yeah, I got that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 93 euros. I can get that in Poland for like $68. So, and Scallywag 1 liter is 48% ABV, so that's pretty good. That's Speyside blended Scotch. Okay, I've never seen it that size, 1 liter, but hey, it's pretty cool.
What's that translate to, Frederick? Nya danske skide ruva. Whatever that translates to. It's probably something naughty.
Probably. Well, I don't want to use all my battery because I don't.
Oh, it means
I'm not gonna
Danish
charge-
assholes. I thought it'd be something like that. I got the Danske bit, and I thought skidder was like skid marks.
You like this advertisement here? Look. She's on the little meaty side.
Caribbean live naked. Yeah, because it's now naked grouse. Nice.
Yeah, she likes her beer in brats.
Yep.
The way he would-
Likes the breakfast.
Yeah. Well, I want to let you guys go. I just want to show you this. So if you need something, let me know. And then that Talistar 30 is basically $1,000 and almost $1,100 for a 30-year-old Talistar. So that's actually a pretty good price.
Looking at $2,000. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So, but
That'd be nice.
all right, guys, I'm gonna go. All right, I'll be watching you from the distance, but I just don't want to use the battery power, and I'm blowing up this phone's battery right now.
No worries. Cheers, JD. Safe
right.
travels, mate.
Take care. Bye bye.
Nice. Live from Copenhagen Airport.
Yeah, like I said, I was looking at a few shops at the airport, but of course they're closed. And I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
What would Ralphie say about that price? Well, that is true. What would Ralphie
I'm
say?
going to have to watch his stream on the rant on Ardbeg.
Yeah, I need to catch up and watch that one.
Yep.
So, Kitty, with the Fitbit thing, could you actually have it so if I had it on my wrist, you could have a graph down the bottom? And that would be awesome. When the cocker boom goes off and you see a big spike.
Sorry.
It would be fucking pretty funny, though. Talisker 30, if you can find it, is under 1,000 a total wine. Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
brought
thinking
that
those
home.
prices
I'd have
were
to.
a little high.
I'd be packing my bags.
Yeah, those prices were a little higher at that airport. Good fucking collection, though, for a fucking airport. Normally, you don't get that good a collection.
It is. It is. I mean, I seen some decent bottles when I was at the airport last night, but I couldn't get close enough to really see, but I could make out what they were, but definitely couldn't see prices. But it was enough that intrigued me that if it was open, I would go in and take a look because I had some time to kill to see what bottles they had there versus what I can get just down the street from me now. Because sometimes I'll have a few things that I can't. Like I did see Smoke Wagon on the shelf and a few others, but I wanted to see what they were charging for it there versus what I get it just right here.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Sometimes you can find a travel only or a limited release kind of deal that they've got access to and that you can't normally get.
Exactly. And that's like when my wife was out and about for the last 2 weeks. I was looking for stuff that I know I just can't get. If I had to spend $10 or $20 more here, I didn't care. I want something that I know is not on the shelf.
Today.
That pick that up.
Bill Monty.
Yeah.
So
G'day, Bill.
mate.
Hey, Bill.
Dropping by the pub for a bit. No worries, mate. Pull up the stall, have a beer. Yes.
Or a coffee. We don't care.
Or a coffee, or a water, or a whiskey, whatever floats your boat. We got everything at the Munted pub.
Yeah. You could always put coffee in one hand and, Irish in the other. It works.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Whatever.
Anyway. Istanbul Airport has some stunning drams. Istanbul.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna pop off, get my breakfast going, get my day started. I gotta finish my thumbnail for my stream. I just haven't decided which one of the two, or I think it's 3. I hate when I do that because now I gotta flip a coin.
Yeah.
Figure out which one I'm gonna use. And
that's why I'm kind of
up.
boring. I just go with the generic old fucking same one every time. Unless it's something.
You know what? The Egan's is great, Bill. Did a review on it a while ago if you want to pop back and take a look at it. But it is good in its own right. And that's the Egan's Conviction. So it was their limited 10-year.
Whiskey
so
Wars.
it was good.
Cheers, mate.
Sean! There you go, mate.
Hey. Cheers, Sean. So anyway, yeah, it's good. It's worth it. All right, Ken, I will catch you. If you don't pop on and say cheers earlier in the morning for you, I will catch you again probably Wednesday.
If not, I'll see you towards the end of it. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right, we'll go back to the pub. There we go. The Swedish Breweries have quite a stall on board. Well, that'd be different. Yeah, that was a pretty decent collection that they got at Copenhagen Airport there. Surprised to see that. Spicy warning. It's very spicy. What stream were we on talking about that? That was fucking, I think. Was that on Big Vix? I think that was on Big Vix. It's very spicy. Very spicy. I think I'll have some of the Lagerwall in after I finish this open. Fucking enjoying this beer. Even though, what's the fucking temperature now? 10 degrees, feels like 7. Can't really feel fuck all. Haven't got that wind that we had last night. Thank fuck for that. That freaking guy, it's needling my palate. There's needles on my tongue. Yep. Crazy bastard. Yep. We'll go some Lagerwall. Lions fire. Home for 2 weeks and I'll be travelling for 4 weeks. Hopefully I can make some videos planning to duty-free reviews. Damn, Gert, where you going now? You certainly have been a travelling man. Follow Sean Woodhead's HBR Big Vic Bourbon Livewire. That's true. Yeah, hashtag needle nose. Become notorious. Nice tight Diageo squeaky cork. Oh, fuck, that's good. I'd buy a fucking case of this shit if I had the money. Let's put it up in all its glory. There we go. Namibia and Austria. Oh, nice. Damn. Maybe needle dick as well. There you go. Fucking making me cough up all on. Fuck's sake. Crawl out and die, you bastard. Time this right, this lager is on my short list. Bill, highly recommend it, mate. If you like Lagerwall and 12, it's back, baby. I mean, this is good shit. One of those ones I could just nose all fucking night. I want this as a fucking spray bottle, you know? Just smell it all day. It'd be amazing. Mm. No, I didn't know they should get it until today when he actually said, what do you call it? What was the fucking name? What was the fucking name he called it? We've got a name now. Anyway, so yeah. That's alright. I ain't watching this shit. I've unsubbed. Lines fly all day long as the salty fog rolls in over the ocean. Yeah. I mean, just look how sexy that shit is. I just love how they've done their packaging. Their packaging doesn't mean... I like what they've done with it. Open 12 2021 is delicious and only $30 more than the 14. Yeah, Open 12. I haven't had that one, but I did hear it was the Rat Pack. That's it. Yeah, the Rat Pack. So we're all part of the Rat Pack. After the Ralphie rant, we'll see a drop in Ardbeg prices since they're now using bad casting quality is apparently going down. Well, I have to kind of agree that Ardbeg has been a bit fucking shit. But it's good that their standard stuff hasn't been fucking messed with, but their shit they've been bringing out is pretty fucking ordinary. And the prices they're charging for it's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I'm part of the committee, and I get the emails from them. And I don't even bother. I just fucking no, not even bothered with them anymore. I can get fucked. And you're welcome. Yeah, that's it. Might have to pour some more of this. It's fucking good. Love Ralph's rant about the Louis Vuitton fashionistas running Ardbeg marketing. Yeah. I mean, it's similar to what's happened with bloody Highland Park, but now Highland Park's turned their ship around, but Ardbeg seems to be going down the same thing, bringing out all these crappy fucking releases. Bigger issues, most of the committee releases, but we went on to crap over the 10. What? He crapped on the 10? Really? Fucking 10 solid. Fucking hell, okay, I need to watch it and see what the fuck he's going on about, because what's fucking wrong with the 10? 10's fucking solid. Ugadol's solid. Corey's solid. Those three are fucking, there's nothing wrong with them. And they haven't blown out prices. I mean, obviously they've gone up with inflation like everything else has, but they haven't gone fucking ridiculous. I still reckon the quality of 10 is okay. Yeah, Highland Park is finally dropping its Viking fetish. And a few of their releases that they've been bringing out are actually pretty damn good, so it's about fucking time. Got stuff to do or would want to grab my lion's fire too. Yep. I totally understand that, mate. Yeah, it's pretty fucking tasty. I really would like to buy a few more bottles of it, because fuck knows what's going to happen next year. Yeah, the wee beastie, I mean, that's junk. I mean, you can pull the piss out of that, because I think that's junk too. I'm not a big fan of it. I do like that raw peanut flavour, but other than that, it's just not worth the price. G'day, old man Joe.
G'day. Old man Joe.
Cleaning day for me, but I'll be listening.
Cheers, mate.
No worries, mate. As long as you're doing it in a mankini. Joking. Yeah, the wee beast is just for the price of that. It should not be as high as what they want to charge for. I mean, it's literally like $10. $10 difference from the fucking 10. And the 10 just pisses all over it. It's just not worth it. And I bought 2 bottles of that fucking for your consideration or whatever it is. I bought 2 bottles because it was French fucking it was free shipping if I bought the 2 bottles.
Old man Joe.
Oh, you got a French maid outfit? Nice. Is it the black and white one? There's something to be said for marketing snobbery, but you would expect it more if they'd messed with all of the packaging, essentially they crapped on quality. Exactly. That's what I mean. So their base core range is still solid. So yeah, I don't know why he's pulled the piss out of the 10. I think the 10's still pretty good. And it's not ridiculous price. But yeah, I definitely agree. All the other stuff they've been bringing out, fuck off with that shit. They need to do more stuff like the ones that they did in the past. You know, just bring back some of that quality. Because they can make good shit. I mean, fucking hell. You know, why don't they bring out a cheap version of the Trey Barn? You know, something like that. A cheaper, accessible Trey Barn type. Don't mind paying the price for Kilhoman releases. They are almost always farm to glass, but done with Ardbeg besides the 10. What's it? So they're almost farm to glass, but done with Ardbeg besides the 10. Oh, done with Ardbeg as in, yeah, fuck Ardbeg. Yeah. No, I agree. Ardbeg 10, Oogie, Corey Beckett, fuck the rest. And it's strange because, you know, Glenmorangie, they bring out some pretty obscure stuff, but they don't charge you too ridiculous. And some of their releases, like the Taylor Cake and the Winter one and the Malaga cast, you know, they're all pretty good. They're not fucking bombs, but it seems to be Ardbeg every fucking one they're bringing out recently, like just overpriced junk. Like, it's not shit whiskey, but it's just way fucking hyped and overpriced what they're asking for. Yeah. They'll learn. They'll realise that they're not fucking selling the crap. And even all the hype with all the Ardbeg fanboys, you know, that seem to die down. You don't hear. I like the Lugger 16 and now the Talisker special releases. Yep, the Talisker 15 special release from 2019. I actually don't mind that one, and I want to try the 2021. Well, 2022, sorry. 21? 21. Yeah, it's 21. Is it the 21s? Yeah. I want to try the Telescope, even though it is an 8-year-old. Ralphie did come out right and say it, but he was implying Oogie was slipping, but 10 was slipping most of all to him. Really? I mean, he does have a very long history with these whiskies, and he knows what they were like back in the day, but it seems to be that lately he's just bitching about fucking everything. Which is kind of a shame. The Telescope 15 2019 is bloody good. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I really enjoyed that one. I'm glad I picked that one up. Yep, I actually really don't mind that one at all. Kilherman 100% Isla 11th edition is my favourite Isla at the moment. I wouldn't mind getting some more of the Kilherman Lockgorms. I really enjoy those. I haven't tried the 100% Isla, but I can imagine that would be pretty damn tasty. I should just get a Macchia Bay and a Sanic too, just to fucking have them, because I've only got the Lockgorm at the moment. And I wanted to get one of the recent Lock-Ons, but fucking sold out. Yeah, Kilherman's always been a nice, solid, fucking under-the-radar whiskey, just using good stuff. Yeah, that Telescope 15 is good. Yep, totally agree. That was the only one I got of the 2019. I did buy the Lagavulin, but I didn't bother opening it because I knew it was shit, but I just liked the packaging. That was the first year they started doing this fancy packaging. I'm sure Ralphie got some inside info of what is going on at Ardbeg. He's not going to rant about their car selections if he did not know 100% that it's true. I don't know. Anything Killerman today is killing it both on flavour and price. Yeah, 100%. Even the Macchia Bay and the Sani, they're fucking solid. And Kalila's still solid, just kicking along, doing their thing. Not going crazy. That's something you don't see with the special editions. You don't really see Kalilas. You don't really see too many of the special edition for Kalila. But at least there's heaps of indies with Kalila. But that cast strength Kalila I got, that's fucking... Oh, and that Kalila 18 unpeated. Oh, fuck me in it. That's right, I was on a stream earlier. And Marcelo in Japan, he was showing me his whiskey collection and he had the Killerman Macchia Bay and I said, yep, buy that. Lila and also no special release Glenkinchie. Yeah, that's true. No Glenkinchie. And I like Glenkinchie. I haven't had a special edition Glenkinchie, but I like the honey note. Might cost a little more, but stick with the indie bottlings. Nobody's going to spend a bunch of money for a shitty cask of whiskey. That is true. Yep, indies are good. I should get the Firkin Kalila release. That was a good one. Kalila sold off so much, probably doesn't have the kind of selection to make. Yeah, but they produce a shitload of stuff because, like you say, Kalila is sold off and it's used in a lot of blends. So Kalila's got a massive production. I reckon they could easily do a special. I reckon it'd be fucking good. And it doesn't have to be a peated one, because, you know, the 15 and the 18 unpeated are fucking outstanding. But yeah, there's some really good fucking indie wheelers out there, that's for sure. Really good one. Yeah, that Firkin one, I can't remember what it's finished in, but that's pretty fucking tasty. Doing a 26-year-old Cannonbridge this year. Ooh, I'm interested. Should be cheap as there's enough Cannonbridge juice around the set of Boris Yeltsin for an entire afternoon. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. Cannonbridge is insane. Like you look on fucking Google Maps, and that is an insane amount of cars that they've got sitting there. Yeah, I don't know who can keep up with Bunnahabhain. Fucking hell. Every 5 minutes there's a fucking new Bunnahabhain coming out with some weird fucking name that I can't pronounce. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some old Cannonbridge like that. Oh, who's... They sent me some. I can't remember how old that was. He sent me some Cannonbridge. I'd have to look on the list. And that was pretty good. I tried that. One of the issues with whiskey, though, their line now isn't going to be producing what we see. They won't be ready for another 10 years and all the issues. What did they do 10 years ago? Yeah. No, that's true. We're not going to see what they're going to bring out there. But still, they've got stocks. I can get a Gervin 29 with Irish taxes for €190. So it shouldn't... Yeah, well, that's one good thing about the single grains. You can get some really good age-stated single grain. And some of it's actually starting to get pretty good. Bunna's obviously run by Klingons. Yeah, it is definitely Klingon. You have to be a Klingon to pronounce it. Stridid. I want to get the Stridid, yeah. Because that's the peaky one. I want to get that one. Or the Satedic Da. One of those. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the Stridid, yeah. That's the smoky one. And just good old Bunna 12. I mean, Jim got that Bunna 12 cast strength. Wouldn't mind getting that. And yeah, I've only got. I've only got the Bunna 12. I think that's all I've got. Or did I get another limited edition one? No, I think I've only got Bunna 12, which I do like. I had something that was finishing some weird cask. Young Irish single grain is great because we still use corn. And yep, tastes pretty different too. I do like the Loch Lomond single grain stuff that they're bringing out. It's a bit young, but it's quite nice. Like that sweet one they brought out and the peated one. Very fucking good for what it is. They could definitely be kicking ass if they had a bit of age to it. Quite tasty. Nom nom nom. This is so good. Signature bottle of the Bunnahabhain, and it's very good. Nice. That's the thing, yeah, Bunnahabhain you can pick up some pretty good indies. Signatory, Got McPhail, and a few of the others. Single grain 2 stacks is like drinking buttered popcorn. Nice. Yeah, I haven't had 2 stacks. I hear it's pretty in your face. Is 45 for me, oddly enough more expensive than both of the Bonus Travel retail offering. Really? Oh shit. 1 litre at 50%. That's the peated one? Or is it the Tekta Abda? I think it might be the Strigidaire. I think that's the one that's in cart at one of my shops. I think that's the one I want because it's got the smoky bits on the tube. Ever notice that Tedek Adar seems an awful like the Patekala. Patekaba. Patek Akteba. Kapla. Nitotoros. Lean. Tedek is the Peter one is still reasonable. Ah, it is the Tedek Ada. Kapla. Can't wait to see Worf again in season 3. Bring it on, I say. Bring it! My Klingon is brutal. Yeah, my Klingon is fucking shit. I've got the Klingon dictionary and the other couple of books, and you can actually learn it now with what's one of those language learning places? It's on there. You can learn the Klingon. I follow a group where they actually talk Klingon and shit. Started to learn it, but yeah, like any fucking language, you just got to keep practicing it. But it's a full language. Signatory Bunner is 13, 57.7 First World Sherry. Ooh. Duolingo. Yeah, it could be Duolingo. Tudek Gar is the Irish Gaelic pronunciation. I don't know the Scots Gaelic. It's very similar. It's very, very similar. Yeah, Tudek Gar. That's very similar to the Scots Gaelic. And I think it means smoky hill or something like that. Something like that. It's actually on the. At least that's the cool thing. They actually teach you how to pronounce it and what it means on the tube. They stick it on the back. Smoke in the mist or smoke in the hill or smoky hill or something like that. Fucking hell, Evil. Damn, Evil. Evil should get a fucking free t-shirt. 1,194 drams. Maybe I should do that. Redeem shirt when you get 1,000 drams. You get a shirt. Should I make that? You get 1,000 drams, you can buy a shirt. Or just make it an epic fucking thing. You redeem 1,000 drams and... Or 10,000 drams, sorry. What am I fucking saying? 10,000 drams and something epic fucking happens. I've been wanting to make coins for fucking ages, so I just need to find somewhere that isn't going to break the bank to actually make some coins and then be able to ship them. Nah, I just want to keep going. Just keep going, you reckon? Just keep ticking it over. Have a crazy amount of fucking drams. And be the drams master. Don't forget, guys, if you have any ideas of any redeems that you want to make happen, I can do it. The same with the shirts and stuff if you want a particular shirt. A boom at 10,000? What kind of boom? As in a quokka boom? You can redeem a big ass quokka boom. It'd have to be a pretty fucking epic quokka boom for 10,000 grams. Need like fucking 2 big subwoofers right here. GIF of old man Joe walking across the screen in his mankini. Well, we need to do that in Vegas. If we get that footage, we can make a little GIF of him walking along. I could send me a video. Then I'd turn it into a GIF. Quokka-boom triggered at 10,000. Ooh. I don't know if there's any facility for when it kicks over to a certain amount that it actually triggers something. It'd have to be something you'd have to be user triggered. Yeah, because there's nothing in the back end there that when a certain number is hit, unless I'd have to make a... Yeah, I'd have to make a query thing that hits it all the time and questions how many drams it is, and then when it hits it, yeah, that's going to be a bit complicated. Yeah, it'd probably have to be user defined. I'm not sure how you would actually do an inquiry on that. Almost noon on the East Coast, join you with a pour. There you go, Greg. It's always noon somewhere. Pub 3 blur. You want pub 3 and blur back? Right, I'll turn it on. You had a space on there, so it's not. We'll go back to pub 3 blur. There we go. Done. I'm guessing that's what you meant. This line's fire. So good. Nah, don't kill yourself. I'll try and try not to pull a Simon with my points. That's all good. Nah, I don't think you're gonna do that. You've got 10,000. Simon would blow them all. Well, he had 12,000 or something and he blew them all. What do you have? 1,200. Or something like that. I don't know. He had a shitload. That's what you wanted? Nice. Done. There you go. With the membership commands, if they don't work or you mess up the command, I can trigger it. But I've set it all up as a button. I can just hit the button. It's like you're automatically controlling what happens. Probably should find some more just to put on the more graphics or something. Do some more video clips and stuff. Need to do all that shit. Make some more cool shit. Miss Vlad, wonder if he's doing it. Yeah, I haven't seen Vlad in ages. Haven't seen Vlad, even in the, like, I haven't been on too many of the watch streams, but I was in the dungeon earlier before I started my stream. Yeah, I haven't seen Vlad in yonks. I might ask the guys in the watch community if they've heard from Vlad. Hopefully he's doing okay. Yeah. I shall chase it up. Hopefully he's doing alright. Yeah, I haven't been on the watch streams too much. I did pop in the dungeon tonight. There was a few characters there. Marcelo was there, and probably cut off from YouTube. He's in Russia after all. You went quiet after the invasion. Yeah, it did go quiet. But he's a very resourceful bloke, and you know, with his shop and stuff and his land up north. Excuse me, his land up north. So, no, I think he'll be doing all right. Let's hope so anyway. Hope you're doing alright, Vlad. Yeah, no, that's right, Shuki. I think you need to buy a fucking ticket, Abel. Get the lotto ticket, mate. Oh, fuck, that was good beer. Fucking enjoyed that. Oh, pushing your luck there with a slots machine. Let's see if it pays off. Nope. Take that out of my head. What are we having? Benzeville. Campbelltown. Nice.
Ken. The wheel says drink Campbelltown.
What are you gonna have, Greg? Campbelltown goodness. I could almost have another fucking beer. Glen Scotia? Sound good? Yep. Which Glen Scotia? Which Glen Scotia are you gonna have? I've been getting into beer over the summer. I can only have it gluten-free. My favorite is Dram. I have no idea what that one is. David? And it would be a pain, yeah, with your gluten thing. That would definitely be a pain trying to find good gluten-free. 15 year in honor of JD. Nice. Yeah. Can't beat a Glen Scotia 15. Yeah, this is definitely not gluten-free. Tastes like pastries. Estra Gallica is great too. Sure you've had... No, I haven't had that. It's a bit difficult, same with like American whiskey and well, whiskey in fucking general. The same with international beers. It's very fucking hard where I live to get international beer. Fucking sucks. And because there's such a huge fucking boutique craft beer production here, you find a lot of that stuff. But trying to get international whiskey, not fucking easy. Most beers almost gluten-free. Corona, for example, straddles the tolerance line. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it would be... Especially, well, this is a wheat beer, so... Craft cider, though, me likey. Yeah, I like a good cider. I like the ginger beers as well. We have some pretty good local ones here that do some pretty good stuff. And there's like a mango one, pretty good. Yeah, I like a good cider. Haven't had any in ages. Yeah, I might get some cider in the summertime. I haven't had any cider in ages. Not too bad, I don't mind cider. There's a couple of good alcoholic ginger beers. Pretty fun. And there's a veteran owned company, beer company that's doing pretty good in this region. They make some pretty good stuff. They make a good cider and they use local botanicals and stuff. So they make a ginger one which is pretty nice, and they use gelatin wax plant in a couple of their beers. They've just done a beer for the SAS, so the Special Air Service Regiment. So they've done a beer for the regiment, which is fucking awesome. Wheat beer would be a no-go. Yeah, that's what I mean. The Hefeweizen beer, you wouldn't be able to do that. Beer from malted barley can have lower gluten depending on how malted the barley is. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the gluten thing, you know, the wheat beer. That's what I was thinking. But normal beer, you malted barley, you should be okay-ish. I suppose it's pretty much hit and miss. You try it, and if you have a reaction, you can't go it. G'day, Donald.
G'day. Donald rants. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Cheese. I wouldn't mind one of those fucking ginger beers right now. Not fucking cheap though. Not fucking cheap. But anything ginger is not fucking cheap. I do like ginger stuff. Anything fucking ginger.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Yoda.
What's this? Conquerors of New Zealand? Was there a game of some sort? Beat New Zealand? No idea. Don't do sport. No clue whatsoever. Well, hopefully the Discord, I mean not the Discord, the OBS doesn't fucking crash itself when I try to end the stream tonight. Good fucking thing. Oh! There you go. Ireland became the first Northern Hemisphere to beat New Zealand in a test series. Oh, so we're talking cricket. Really? Ireland beat New Zealand. Nice! Are we talking test as in rugby? Or are we talking cricket? Or what? What are we talking? Oh, it was rugby? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cricket? Maybe not. Rugby? So you beat the All Blacks. Oh, well, there. Okay, I'll give you that. That's, yeah, props to that. Ireland beating the All Blacks? Yep, that's pretty fucking awesome. Never forgot when I was fucking in New Zealand. Went in the army years ago. I went a couple of days off and I went to an All Black rugby shop. And it was a fucking half-speaking Japanese guy with an English translation book sitting on the counter. I was like, what? This is not fucking... What? I'm in an All Black rugby shop. What the fuck? Why is there a half-speaking Japanese guy running the fucking store? I expected a big fucking Maori, you know? Nope. Didn't happen. Never forgotten that. There you go. So my All Black brothers got fucking beaten, eh? There you go. Ah, I didn't see that. Funny enough, Ireland also played New Zealand in cricket. We had to get 360 runs to win, 360 to draw. We got 3... Oh, really? 359? Fuck. Oh, that. Oh, ouch. Burn, that hurts. Yikes. That sucks. Fuck. Fuck. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Yikes. That's brutal. That's fucking brutal. $30 degrees. All nice temperatures. All nice temperatures. 23 degrees, 30 degrees. Not seeing any crazy temperatures. Donald, have you seen the new trailer and the press release and stuff about... We were talking about it earlier. Card season 3. I was watching Robert Breyer Burnett. And he's seen all 10 episodes. They're not fully finished, but he's seen all 10 episodes of season 3 of Picard, and he reckons it's fucking good. He reckons it's like Star Trek, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, season 8. And yeah. And Worf looks fucking awesome in it. He reckons Worf kicking ass in it. And yeah, he reckons it's really good, really well written, really well acted. So I'm optimistic. Ireland are the most ridiculous cricket team. Once every 2 years we'll beat England or India or Pakistan before losing to Zimbabwe under the nines or something. Oh fuck. Joanna going up to Rockport today, about an hour north. Quaint seaside town, good for strolling, rock scrambles on the jetty and ocean breeze. Oh, that sounds nice. Fuck yeah, enjoy that, Zenwood. That sounds fucking lovely. Yeah, I need to get out of fucking this town and go for a bit of a holiday for a couple of, even just for a day. Nice. Get out of here. A bit hard at the moment. Would be nice though. Just to go for a trip somewhere. Wanting to grab my fucking camera gear and just do some nightscape photography, but the fucking problem is now it's so late in the season. By the time the sun goes down, the Milky Way, center of the galaxy, is right at fucking zenith, right above our head. So I have to wait till 3 o'clock in the morning, something for it to start coming down in the west. So it's just the worst fucking time. But I don't know. I might be able to do something in the front yard here and just set up a time lapse. It'll be fucking cold in the next couple of days, so it'd be good to be able to do it. And I haven't even really tested this backyard to see what the light pollution's like. What direction I can point the camera for the best light pollution. And ultimately I want some money to fucking set up an observatory. What I really want. But that's not very fucking cheap. How much fucking crap I have to do around this fucking house. It's a bit hard when you fucking got bills coming in left, right and centre. Can't get ahead. But it is what it is. Still got a roof over my head, so that's something. Even if it leaks. One thing I miss about living out in the middle of nowhere is Pennsylvania. There's no ambient light. Looking at the stars on a clear night with no ambient light is yeah, fucking oath. Fucking oath. One thing I'm lucky to have. I mean, being an astrophotographer, you still whinge about ambient light, but it's a big difference than being in a city. That's for sure. Big fucking difference. I mean, what I can see is a lot of people around the world would be jealous as fuck. And I can see the Milky Way quite clearly. Literally, I could just walk out 2 meters that way and see the Milky Way. So I'm pretty lucky that way. And I'm 10 minutes out of town, so right on the edge. It's around Bordal 4, kind of 3-4 kind of skies. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I can work with it, put it that way. But if I want to get really good dark skies, I've only got to travel about 40 minutes, and it's dark. And you're fixing all the holes. There's something different to fix, and then you renovate one thing, the rest now looks worse, and you need to renovate. Yeah, exactly, shit, kitty. Exactly. It's a never-ending fucking endless pit of despair and money void. Just an absolute pain in the ass. And since we've had this decent bit of rain and, you know, found more leaks that I didn't know about when it rains pretty fucking heavy. And the patio, yeah, endless fucking pain in the ass. You can definitely see the spiral arms of the Milky Way. Nice. I'm pretty lucky with the latitude I'm at. I get, you know, literally the center of the Milky Way galaxy is right at zenith, right above me right now. What time is it? It's midnight, so it'll be a little bit over to the west. But yeah, I can see the whole core of the Milky Way galaxy. Even a lot of the parts of nowhere, Pennsylvania, there's still some barn or some farmhouse. It's not like being out in New Mexico or Montana. Yeah. That's one problem here. You know, you travel out in the middle of nowhere and you get fucking mining because they're lit up like fucking daylight. So there's always some fucking shitty light pollution somewhere. Tasty lager bullion. Yep, it's definitely going to be a long, hard slug to fucking get this house up to scratch, but at least it's mine and I can fucking slowly work. Slowly fucking work on it. It'll take time. I mean, the first thing is get this room fucking livable without drowning in rain or fucking dying in the heat. Yep, my shed's sorted out, so it's fucking livable inside there in summer and crap. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. Nothing like owning your own piece of Swiss cheese. Yep. Yep, my own piece of Swiss cheese. And the house is not the greatest, but it's a good piece of dirt. It's a good piece of dirt. Good location. It's not too bad. I mean, I've got trees and shit, you know, I've got birds flying around and fucking wildlife, you know, there's a couple of birds out there just chirping then, you know. That's always fucking good. And you haven't got, not like the last house I was at. It's just fucking cars and noise and shit. Got trees. I'm happy about that. I've got trees. And around here, there's, you know, there's houses with fucking horses and sheep and llamas and alpacas and crap. You know, it's a good little location. And even 20, 30 years down the future, there's not going to be a huge fucking massive development right at the next to my house. But there's going to be, you know, shitload of urban development or anything like that, because there's a river right back into my property, so that's all been gazetted off. It's not going to be changed. So if there is a housing development, it'll be the other side of the river. So hopefully, even if there's light pollution, it won't be ridiculously bad. I mean, it'll be worse than what it is, but it won't be like looking into fucking the center of town kind of deal. And hopefully, I start implementing fucking light pollution fucking stuff instead of just putting out broad spectrum LED crap, which is the worst. Definitely good for two things: looking at the night sky and parking a car on an old dirt road with a Sheila, and well, you know the rest. Yeah, there's nothing there. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yep, I got plenty of that out here too. I could drive 20 minutes in my car right now and be in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Probably wouldn't want to be doing that with the Sheila right now because it's a bit fucking cold. A bit crispy. Have a look. See what the temperature's got down to. Yeah, we're at 5 degrees Celsius. It feels like that, I reckon. So it's a little crispy. Good for the night sky. Not much good for anything else. I just wish I could bottle this weather. When it's fucking stinking hot and I'm just sweating balls, I could fucking just open the jar and have some cool weather. Fuck, it'd be nice. Yeah, the old move bled a little bit money than what I expected. I had a nice little move fund, and I was hoping that I could use it for some stuff that I needed to do, but it kind of got bled. You could always tell how you have a warm place and put her hands. The problem is, Carly's like a fucking lizard. She's always cold. Yeah, she's cold-blooded like a lizard. So it wouldn't be too fucking warm. She'd freeze it off. Need a little bit of friction to warm it up, I think. Alright, I was thinking that I need another peated whiskey. 80 miles of Pittsburgh. Hey, Brian.
Good day. Slap
Something
shot.
peated, what are we going to have?
Cheers,
Peated,
mate.
what have we got up? Oh, that blood knocked that peated one. From Isla to the lowlands, only across the way a little bit. Was thinking I'd go, could go Port Charlotte. Maybe just spin the wheel, eh? Could always go Week of Heat. Spin the wheel. Let fate decide. Where it stops, nobody knows. Anything, well that fucking helps, doesn't it? Fuck's sake.
Ken. The wheel says drink anything.
Alright, we'll try the 55 ppm heated blood knock. It's a peated whiskey at least. Fuck, that was a good pop. One of the best fucking bottles of it. Actually, this one's pretty low in the ABV department. I think it's only like 46. Pretty fucking low. 47. Back in the Drams, we'll quit while I'm ahead. Yeah, that's smart move. Smart move. Yeah. Well, pretty good. Coming off the Lagavulin, it's a bit different. very different. In a good way though. A little bit more charcoaly, ashy smoke kind of thing. And then it's like a coffee note. On the finish. Coffee toffee. Coffee toffee. Mmm. Pepperoni pizza. Ooh, yum. We need to get some blood knock. Are there any bottles of that with a high ABV? If not, what cold bottling would you recommend? Indies. There are some really good indies of blood knock. If you can get like the Samsara, the 15, or the 15 Adela. The 15 Adela, that's a pretty good ABV too. I mean, this is but these ones are Whisky Club exclusives. Like this is 53.5 ABV. This is the Amber Cast. Oh, frog in the throat. This is the Amber Cast. This one's only 47 ABV, but the 15 Adela's like around the 47-ish. This is the 15 Adela. What's that? 48.7, I think. About to read with my fucking old man eyes. This one I like because the top is fucking epic, but it's nice. It's sherry finished. Oloroso, it's cast matured. I'm trying to see if that's fucking 46 or 48. I can tell. Do this. That's 46, okay. So 46.7. It's pretty fucking tasty. So this is the 15 Adela, which is nice. The Samsara is meant to be pretty good. The 10-year-old, which I think is getting a bit hard to get. This one's 46.7 as well. And that's just bourbon cask. That's the 10-year-old, but the 15 Adela is pretty fucking tasty. So I'd say probably grab that one. In the US, if you're looking, you're most gonna get what indie is around. You probably need to shop UK for indie blood knot. Yeah. The 15 Adela is standard release, so you'll be able to get that one. Oh, there you go. The packaging for this stuff is fucking so good. So this is the 15 Adela with the sexy fucking topper. Look at this topper. Fucking love this. Look at that shit. How cool is that? So once you finish this bottle, it's definitely a decanter. That's a big fucking cork. Fucking hard, shiny metal. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I'd probably grab that one. I think you might be able to get. You might be able to get the Alenta. What was that? Yeah, so this is the peated one. This is the Alenta. So this is. I don't think this is an exclusive one. I think this is their newest expression, the Alenta. So this is 55 ppm peated. We'll look in the UK sites for some of those blood knocks. Yeah, have a look. So this is the Alenta, the one I'm drinking now. So this is the peated one. This is a new one. And then the Amber Cask one. This is a Whisky Club one, so I'm not sure if you can get this one. You might be able to. But this one's 53.5, so it's a decent fucking ABS. ABV. It's slightly peated. They're using heavy charred casks and direct fire stills, I think, to make this one. So it's got a nice charry note. But if you want a bit of peat with a nice bit of smoke, charcoal kind of thing, this is the Alenta, which is their new one. I think you might be able to get the Alenta. But the Adela is pretty good, and the Samsara, that one's pretty tasty as well. Just see what blood knots you can get. They're pretty good. And they're all fucking the same sexy packaging that they do. And it's the most southern distillery in Scotland, and it's owned by Aussie, which both of those things are pretty cool. Can you tell I've done genealogy for a long time? I've run some websites for some of the surnames. Ah, nice, Tricky. Oh, fascinating German name in the area. There's some others in Jamsburg, Maritzburg area, originally Lancaster. Nice. Yeah, I need to get back onto my genealogy stuff. Fucking hell, it's a very time-consuming fucking thing. I've been doing it on and off for like 20 years myself, my family. And I fell down the rabbit hole a little bit with Carly's family. It was fucking so much easier because her dad's great-great-grandfather or something come up from Denmark, and they just made really good fucking records, so I was able to track all that fucking family back. No, didn't have the thing where there's gaps in England and stuff. Not bad. It's a bit different. Probably should have had this before I had the luggable, I think. It's quite tight. Yeah, if you like Oloroso, the 15 Adella's quite tasty. I fucking love that package. Most of the people in my area come out from UK, Central Europe, Eastern Europe, dig coal, work in steel mills, work on the railway. Yep, that's where my great-great-great-great-grandfather came out. From Yorkshire. He was a signalman on the railway. Out from Leeds. That's why I have this white pasty complexion. The old Drams thing was a pretty good fucking thing I added in, wasn't it? We wanted to add some loyalty system for a while, but pretty good you get the gambling thing. Just cool bit of fun when you know, you're sitting in a fucking stream and just fuck around with it. Yeah, Germans were all 1720, 1750 period as farmers, came by the boat, load literally, and the king got scared by home. Any of us. Nice. I was reading, or not reading, I was watching Billy from Germany. She's from München, and she lives in Cincinnati on and off for the last few years or whatever. And she was just watching, she did a couple of videos. So she did a thing from PA. I haven't watched that one yet, but she did one from in Texas with the Texas Germans with the language, how it changed. It's fucking interesting. The way some of the words and they pretty much squashed out the umlauts and some of the words that they'd used. Pretty interesting. Find all that stuff fucking fascinating. So don't forget, guys, Wednesday will be National Scotch Day. So we'll just be spinning the wheel of Scotch and drinking lots of Scotch and talking about everything Scotland. We'll play some Scottish music and we'll fucking have the shortbread and have a good old time. And then on the Sunday, we'll be watching Full Metal Jacket. So I'll stick up the
Ken says thanks
thumbnail
for the likes.
National Scotch Day tomorrow, and then after that I'll do the one for movie night. The records of the ships, they force everyone to sign their allegiance to the king. I have tons of ancestors I can identify the boats. They can, yeah, that's fucking awesome when you get that paperwork. Yeah, I'm trying to find a bit of that stuff with the ships. They came out to Oz from my ancestors. I'll find a bit of that stuff. It's good fun. It really is good fun finding that shit. Especially when you find newspaper articles with your ancestors' names and stuff and stories. Good fun. Very cool. Might be time to put the feet up for a bit, I think. Relax. Relax. Turn the lights out. Put the feet up. Kick back, have a dram. I'd like to pour another beer. This is a little off. $20 to 1 in the morning. One of Mum's third cousins in England made their TV program about genealogy. The mother had like 7 kids by 5 American soldiers after World War II. I got contacted after the program to help them. That's fucking awesome. Nice. That's cool. Just pulled an unbagged 10 to see if Ralphie's correct. Nah, I still think Ardbeg 10 is fucking solid. Nothing wrong with Ardbeg 10. Yeah, it might have changed over the years, but I don't see anything wrong. I think it's still fucking solid. Still a good fucking pull for the money. Ain't nothing wrong with Ardbeg 10. One of those staple fucking whiskies over my shelf. I think Ralphie just needs to go on a fucking holiday or something. I think it's a bit sour. Place fine to me. Maybe a few more so I can get an integrity munting. Yeah, integrity munting is what is the valid fucking validation of a whiskey. That's exactly what you need. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that big thing. Same with Oogie and coriander. They're fucking still solid. I had the Oogie the other day. It was fucking good. $10,272 drams, Evil. Nice. Sounds awesome to get contacted by a pro DNA researcher. Fuck yeah, I'd love that. Then you realise your mother had a few mental problems to be chasing American servicemen at age 14. Wow, 14. Damn. Damn. Hoping to make it home before we get walloped by severe storms. God, another one is getting fucking storms. God damn it. Why can't I have storms? I don't want shitty rainstorms though. I want fucking thunder and lightning. I want the good shit. Fucking itching to go storms. And it gets worse when I found out the father had even more mental issues than she did. It was a famous case not far from where I'm now. Oh my god, not the news you want to give people. Fucking hell. Yikes. Yeah, that would definitely raise some eyebrows. Still, that is pretty fucking cool to get contacted by a pro DNA guy to help you out. That's pretty cool. I need to get the thing out of my box and spit the fucking tube and get my DNA thing fucking out there. Keep saying I fucking need to do that. Fucking do it. Rapper needs a few hours out on the dirt road I mentioned earlier with his favourite shiller. Please get out of the bothy. Yeah, he needs to get out of the bothy. Go get some fresh air. You know, just whiskey when it comes down to it, but shit's gonna change. No two ways about it. And we all like remembering stuff we had back in the day that was better than what it is now. Well, it's different, and you know, you're gonna look at it in rose-colored glasses, you know. And everything changes, we change, and what you remember and what you have now is different, you know. That has been often suggested for a solution to Ralphie. Yep. Get out to the dirt road with a shit. And a good dram. There you go. That's what you need. Well then, I might wrap this up in a few minutes, I think. Yeah, might wrap it up. Might even do a bit of Lego stream tomorrow night. Yeah, if I don't go too gazy tonight, then I can do a bit of Lego. Do a bit of Monday night Lego, and then we got have the night off for Tuesday, and then do National Scotch Day Wednesday. That's it, Greg. If it fucking does hurt, then there's a problem. It certainly shouldn't be fucking hurting. You might have to see somebody about that if it does. Hey, I'm not done cleaning yet. Alright. We're going to go for a few more minutes, Greg. So, I mean, Joe, it's all good. I did say a few minutes. Could turn in for another 2 hours. Ancestry DNA has been fantastic for my father's side when there are like 75 James Crawford. Oh shit. Well, that's what I'm hoping, Shoot Kitty, because I've got a giant black abyss of nothingness on my mum's side, so I'm hoping that the Ancestry DNA helps me with that. I mean, I've had the kit there for a couple of years, I just haven't fucking spat in the tube and sent it off. By now, so many Ancestry registrations of 28,000. Fuck. Oh shit, yeah, Greg. Yep, we're doing it. For sure. That's what I was just saying a few minutes ago. Yeah. So tomorrow night I'll do Lego, and Wednesday is National Scotch Day, and then Sunday is Full Metal Jacket. Hell yeah. Ancestry said I was part Martian and part Scotch. I want my money back. Yeah, it'll probably come back. I'll be fucking part fucking alien. Don't belong to this planet. I'm hoping to find some fucking Germanic and Scottish fucking heritage there. It's got to be something there. Yeah, I've already done the thumbnail for the Sunday Full Metal Jacket stream. Do it now, get it done. It really can cut through all the info. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping should get. Yeah, I'm gonna find it tomorrow and fucking spit in the tube and send it off. I've already paid for the fucking thing. I just gotta send it off. Been sitting on my desk. It was sitting on my desk in my old house there for a while. I just don't fucking did. I don't know why. Yeah, I need to fill in that gap because on my mum's side, it's just a clusterfuck there that I just can't get past. I can't find the data. Yep, we are definitely all Stardust, that is for sure. Most fucking definitely. Yep, we're all bits of exploded dust from a fucking star. And when you think about it, eventually when everything's fucking all burnt up and there's, you know, we're in the Goldilocks, we're there towards the end of the life of the universe at the moment. All the major star formations have already been and gone. So we're going into the point of no return. There's going to be nothing. Everything's going to burn out. and I would have some Italiano blood on the maternal grandfather side. Nice. A grey alien would say that. Rest of you alien wackos. Brown tabby, maybe not a grey. It's funny today. I found my kitty cat in one of the kids. Well, actually, it wasn't the kids' Lego box. It was Carly's Lego box. One of the Harry Potter Lego boxes that the kid was building. The cat decided to sleep in the box. It was quite comfortable in the box. Decided that our son is his favourite at the moment. He sleeps on his bed and pretty much all day, all night. Used to sleep on our bed all night. I'm left-handed, might be an alien. Hanging? Join the club, brother. I'm a lefty. We're the superior species, mate. Great-grandfather's Italian side I've always known, but I now have the exact town and the town record. That's awesome. Box is a box. And if I don't fit in it, that's even better. Yeah, he fit in it pretty good. It was a pretty big fucking box. So he fit in it quite comfortably. He was very comfortable in that box. I was wondering where he was because he wasn't sleeping on the end of Samuel's bed, and then I looked out in the lounge room and there he was in the box all wrapped up in a ball, quite happy. Jimi Hendrix was the lefty. We got that, Kent. That's right, brother. That's right. Fucking legendary Hendrix was a lefty. Favorite lyric from Pink Floyd? There is no dark side of the moon, really. Matter of fact, all dark. Yep. Yep, no such thing as a dark side of the moon. It's only a dark side of the moon from our perspective. Yeah, so if you've seen back in our early episodes on our reviews when it was Scotty, Cuball and myself, we're all left-handers. All three of us. We're all left-handed. It's funny when it's Cuball and myself and Carly, because Carly's the only right-handed. I was a good boxer because people are not used to getting smashed hand with a left. Yep. Me too, hanging when I do my martial arts stuff. Because I'm left-hand dominant, so yep. That definitely is a huge advantage when it comes to martial arts. And it's funny when I shoot rifles and stuff, I can shoot left and right. Even though I'm left eye dominant, I can still switch between the left and right eye. And it was good with certain rifles, you could carry them left and right-handed and not get the ejection port fucking brass in your face. Especially with the SLR, the FNL-1, you'd carry that left and right and you wouldn't get the rounds in your face. With the F-88 Stye, without the ejection port fucking switch, if you carry that right, you'd shoot it right, otherwise you'd end up with a brass in your fucking face. Semi-auto, no doubt. Now burns on your arm. Yeah, fuck yeah. And that was the worst when you're fucking lined up on the range and you'd have someone fucking left and right. If you know, if they were shooting left or right, you'd fucking get 2 rounds coming on either side of that. And it's burnt like fuck at it. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't shoot a handgun for shit on the right hand. Left hand, I have to shoot with the handgun. But rifle, left and right, no sweat. Even though I'd never be a fucking sniper on my side. but it never was. It's always handy being able to sit left and right. Got the lights out, left hook. Yeah, my left hook's not too bad. Because I'm a short, stocky guy, I can get in nice and close. When you're going out to eat and you three of you sitting at the table next to each other, it's not a problem. Yeah, exactly. And that was always what I, when I teach my martial arts stuff, especially with the Wing Chun, we always train the left side first. But if I'm in a boxing stance or a kickboxing stance, I still left hand dominant. I mean left hand forward. I throw right and bat right. Interesting. So I still throw left. And I bat left-handed. I fish right-handed. I can drink Hortons with my right and left hand, but that's about it. It's funny, actually, my son, like, he's right-handed, but he bats left-handed, which is a bit odd. Yeah, I can't throw for shit with my right hand. I bat left-handed. Throw left-handed, shoot pistol left-handed, punch better with my left. And my left jab's not it. Pretty snappy. A roundhouse kick is a bit more power on the left, but my right roundhouse isn't too bad. Side kick's not too bad, left and right, but definitely I can punch better on my left. Especially with my martial arts training, I like to trap with the right hand and fuck you up with the left. I need to train my right side a bit more. But it's always an ongoing thing. Off to the North Shore. Nice end, bud. Enjoy. Sounds like a fun. Enjoy it. A lot of guys flip hands when playing hockey. A stick with high hand and low hand confuses people. Yep. And with the stick fighting and the knife fighting, I can switch between the left and right. That's not, and even with the sword stuff, obviously I'm left hand dominant with the sword stuff, but I can do the right hand. Okay, it's a pain when you're trying to do Japanese swordmanship because that's all. There is no left-handed swordmanship. That's all right-handed. That fun, especially with Aido and stuff like that. Almost got a new dog today. I found a husky-looking Malamute. Oh, always wanted a fucking Malamute hanging. Fucking love Malamute. Except I don't really, like, you get them around here, but I don't really want to get them. It's too fucking hot for the poor buggers, but I'd love to have them. Always loved the Malamute. And I've got a good yard now, so I could have one. But yeah, you got to fucking walk them a lot and train them a lot. Beautiful dogs, beautiful. Maybe some chow and pulled ass. Nice. Yeah, beautiful dogs. Always go goo goo gaga when I see a Malamute. Hang around the greenbelt. So he's not a stray, or he's just cruising around? He's so fluffy. Great. Always wanted one. We get storms and gates. Ah, yeah. Yep. That makes sense. With all the storms and shit, they'd probably get out and have a run around. No collar. I was going to ask about that. No collar, no tag, no chip. You have to belong somewhere. Not the kind of dog you usually see as a stray, that's for sure. Found my pug in the wild. Should have named her Coyote Mate. If it was that fluffy and white, it would be Samoan. Now you get, especially when they're in their winter coat. Malamotes are nice and big and fluffy. But you definitely have to brush them a lot here and make and give them a trim, especially during summer here. Cause, yeah, it's so fucking hot for the poor buggers. They're certainly not built for the climate here. Right now it would be perfect. It's single digits and they'd love it. But yeah, definitely not during summer. Kind of hussy cluttered, but a bit bigger. Not sure of the age, but the feet were huge. Oh, well, if the feet were huge and the ears were big, maybe it was only young. Probably should be good with both hands like Clint Eastwood and Josie Wales, where he did the border agent pistol reverse flip. They could say those horses belong to those two pilgrims. Mr. Hortons, how you doing?
Cheers, bud.
Out for a rip?
Just running a few errands before we get absolutely walloped with storms later, apparently.
Yeah, it looks
supposed
a bit
to get
fucking
like, yeah, we're supposed to get like hail and high winds and all sorts of shit.
It's a shitty storm. Yeah, don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, a few nights ago here, we had like a thunderstorm that lasted for like 4 hours. It was like people all over the city were taking, lightning storm.
Oh, fuck yeah. Love that shit.
So,
I chub up with lightning, man. I fucking love it.
Yeah, people were taking pictures here like crazy and posting them on the internet.
Yeah. Whenever it comes around here, I always get fucking jealous of it if I can't get out and shoot it because I just see fucking just reams and reams of fucking photos like, yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, so I just stopped to have a coffee and then I'll continue on my way with some of the errands.
King of the North, sponsored by Tim Hortons and Scotch. All of the Scotch.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually bought some Glen Scotia 15 for Wednesday. Found it on the shelf here after.
You said you were trying to get it.
Yeah, after 2 years. It was like, now it's all sold out again.
Like it's sold out within any for a long fucking time because it's all disappeared and it's fucking gone up like $20.
It's still 85 Canadian here for it.
Fuck,
so
it's gone up to like 110, 120. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's starting to get up there with the other brands.
Yeah, that's what I was like, what? Because I wanted to get a couple of backups and fucking getting bastardized with the fucking prices. I'm like, you fuckers.
Yeah, they went up $20 in Alberta. They're over $100 there, but still not here. So I don't know. Probably go up in the next year or so. The next time it comes out.
Yeah, probably. You probably didn't see earlier, but JD in Copenhagen in the airport there, he had MCAO1 sitting there.
Oh, nice.
And a fucking shitload of classic ladies, and we were trying to see if they were some of the old bottlings, but no, they were only recent ones.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Otherwise, we would have got a few, and we're like, ooh, in bottles? Yes, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a friend traveling in Europe right now who's keeping an eye on some stuff for me.
Nice.
So I'm hoping at some point soon I'll score one of the new Dargalics. I know they've gone up in price too. They're like now pushing €300, 300 American.
Yikes. That's fucking getting up there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, fucking Octomore is now $300 here. It went up $100 in a year.
Yeah,
Like,
I threw my hands up and went, no.
It's yeah, exactly. Fuck that. I'd rather spend the money on the Port Charlottes. Like a third of the price.
Yep, exactly.
And you're getting older whiskey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I was
older
quite
whiskey.
chuffed
It's not
up the Port Charlotte 10 for 1 litre bottle. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll have that. Gimme.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. But $300 for a 5-year-old whiskey? Mm-mm.
No. I mean, Octomore's fucking great, but not for that kind of money. No.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the producers are pulling the piss now. I mean, when you consider that
Ralphie's fucking thing, pulling the piss out of fucking Ardbeg, and I'm like, yeah, fair enough, but the 10's still fucking solid.
Yeah, and they deserve to have the piss pulled out of them for their, special release crap. The core range is still pretty solid.
Yeah, exactly. The core range is still good. That's exactly what I was saying. But I haven't watched the video yet, but from what people are saying who watched it, he's pulling the piss out of the 10, saying it's not good anymore. And I'm like, I don't know about that. The 10's still solid.
I'll have to watch it. I think sometimes he gets cranky for the sake of being cranky.
Yeah, we were just saying, like Greg was saying, go out to a dirt road with your favourite Sheila and, what happens. He needs to get out of the bothy and
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Ardbeg 10 is still pretty goddamn solid. I mean, as far as like core...
Yeah.
Yeah. As core range Isla goes, I'll take Ardbeg 10 over Lagavulin 16 any day.
For price? Fucking oath.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Totally agree.
Now that it's pushing like $160, it's like, Lag 16, holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still able to get it for $139, but every single time I walk in the shop, I'm waiting for it to just jump up $20 all of a sudden.
Yeah. I mean, Ardbeg is not cheap.
Radiator bled.
Okay.
Oh, that's fucking
that's a great way to put it.
Yep.
Needs his radiator bled. Yeah.
Get an oil change done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Shiki. He does go overboard to try and push his point as much as he can, and I think he's a little bit sour and looking at stuff. I mean, I can imagine, like I was saying earlier, he's been around for so fucking long, and he's tried so many whiskeys and tried the whiskeys in the day when they were fucking amazing, and he's looking at it in rose-colored glasses. But everything changes. Our palate changes. His tastes change, and and I think he's looking back at stuff how it was and how he was back then, and seeing what we got now. And fair enough, there is a lot of shit stuff coming out, but there was shit back then too.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always been shit. That's the whole point. And some of the stuff today, especially from like Tobermory, is actually better than it was then. So not every producer's screwing the pooch in terms of their quality.
Nah, and you like we were saying earlier, like Kilhoman is fucking solid. You got Deanson bringing out good stuff. You got Aaron. You know, you got all these guys. You know,
yeah. I mean, Distell's done a really great job with Deanston and Tobermory.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah. Even Tomatin, some of their stuff I absolutely love.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me too. Yep.
I mean, for basic bitch single malt, I think the Tomatin Legacy might be one of the best values in Scotch.
It's fucking pretty damn good. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's called the Dalkless in the U.S. I don't know why it has a different name than the rest of the world.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's just Legacy here. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Like
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think another one that people, I mean, keep an eye out for if you want great value, Loch Lomond 12. I think it's like $30.
Solid.
Yeah.
Solid.
$30 in the US. It's like, wow.
Yep. I think any of the Loch Lomans are fucking good. Like their single grain stuff, the 18 is just so good for the value for what you're paying for that.
Oh, yeah.
$18 fucking whiskey. It's so fucking good. But yeah, the single grain stuff, some of their special limited ones they're bringing out, I like Loch Lomond. Fuck yeah.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah, I enjoy their products very much. I think
and like
for an 18-year-old,
Dr. Martin in the early 90s was horrid, very weak, alcohol forward, and going downhill even more. Yep. And they've definitely turned it around and changed it since they bought it and redone it all. And yeah, they're bringing out good stuff. Yep. Anything Loch Lomond or Glen Scotia. Yeah. I mean, some of the Glen Scotias, like Ralphie was pulling the piss out of them. Some of them are not as good as what they could be, you know, but I think that's just similar to Springbank. They just got too popular and people were jumping on it and they just run out of cars, you know, with like the double cars and stuff. But generally,
Campbelltown whiskey in general now, I think, is just exploded so much in popularity that these smaller producers they have are just struggling to keep up with demand. I mean, they're trying to push everything they can out. So, of course, you're going to have some quality issues, I think.
Yeah. But generally, Glen Scotia is fucking solid.
Yeah. Like Victoriana, 15. I'm not so keen on the newer double casks.
No, that's what I was saying. And like Ralphie was saying, yeah, the double cast, the new ones from, you know, the 2017 was fucking epic. But the new ones, they're just, It's good, but it's not what it used to be. It just didn't have that epic. Because when I had that first 2017 double cast, it's like, holy fuck, this sherry's fucking epic. Like, how the hell they managed to do this? And I think they fucking realized, oh, wait a minute, we can't keep doing this.
Yeah, we're going to go bankrupt.
Yep, we're going to lose our fucking cast and we're not going to have anything left.
Yeah. No, definitely. Like, I think it'll be interesting to see because the bottle I have of Glen Scotia 15 is a 2021 bottling.
Yeah, well,
so
that's what
we'll
JD had, and then he said it wasn't as good, but it fucking grew. I mean, he killed it pretty fucking quick. He says it's still fucking good, so I'm curious to get one as myself.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if there's been a drastic change. I hope not.
No, me too. And I'm finding as I get further down in that 2020 bottle of fucking double cast, it's getting a little bit better, but I think the 1832, even though it's a travel only exclusive, that's actually a bit better than the recent double cast.
Okay.
It's not as sherry as the 2017 double cast, but it's just fucking solid all the way around. It just doesn't have any holes in it. It's just solid all the way through.
Okay. Yeah. It's going to be I also bought a Bowmore Vault edition, which I'll probably have on Wednesday with you as well. I actually prefer the
Nice.
1 to the 2. Whereas I know Jim, it was the opposite.
Yeah, I'm hearing mixed things. Like Greg was saying, he likes the other one as well. And it's like, yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I need to get some Bowmores now because they seem to be turning the tide. They seem to be coming back.
They are. Definitely. There's been some releases in the past few years that have shown glimmers of hope. So
yeah, and even Roy's like, yep, they're coming back.
Yep.
Which is good to see. And hopefully I get my stay bench and I can crack that on Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
So I can try
it's kind of sad to see how far they've fallen because at one point in time, Bowmore was the distillery on Isla. Like,
good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it had this absolutely legendary reputation.
Yeah. And I always used to just grab a bottle of the 15 Darkest, and that, you know, that was solid. That was good. But now it's kind of.
I think it was 2 years ago or maybe 3 years ago, the Whiskey Exchange actually named it their Whiskey of the Year, which I found really interesting and surprising.
That did raise some eyebrows when I saw that too. I thought, yeah.
I mean, they're one of the best whiskey shops in the world, so maybe they see something the rest of us didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they were drunk. Jim got the tang on that one. That'll kill off those hopes quickly. Yeah, we'll have to see. At least they're turning the tide and starting to bring out some decent stuff. I think they've realised that their fucking market was kind of fucked.
A tang on which one? The Vault Edition 1?
On the one, yeah.
So Jim has said the same thing.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
I have not found it yet, and I know Roy didn't find it, and a couple of other people I know haven't found it. So that's really interesting.
Maybe there's some batches out there that, yeah, interesting.
And it's supposed to be, you know, like a one and done series because it's, you know, some of their best casks apparently in vault number 1 that are blended together. So that's interesting.
It is.
I'll have to spend some time with it because I actually found that classic Bowmore character of tropical fruit was starting to really come through.
Oh, yes, please. No, I think I'll have to get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, need to get one. So I need to get some shortbread on Wednesday.
I have, so I've got some meat pies in the freezer for that for Wednesday, and then I think for dinner that night, it's going to be something hearty like mince and tatties. That's it.
Yeah. I had banging some mashed for tea tonight. That would have been perfect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've got celery, carrots, onions, leeks, turnip to put in the mince and tatties, so that'll be perfect.
Nice.
Yep.
I should do a fucking shepherd's pie or something. That'll fucking go down a treat.
Oh, yeah, after drinking scotch all day? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, around Christmas time at the fucking Aldi here, they have these fruit mince pies and they're super fucking cheap. They're like $1.50. I usually buy a fucking stack of them, but I haven't seen them in ages. I'm gonna have to go to Aldi and see if they got any. I'll fucking stack out on them and get some fucking shortbread.
Yeah, I've got some
fucking Christmas time. The bloody Walker's shortbread's not fucking cheap. Jesus Christ.
Nope. Certainly not.
No. Remember last year it was fucking break the bank when I fucking looked at a couple of shops and like, fucking Jesus, you want a fucking small pack of that for that much? Fuck you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yep. No, I've got some some beef pies, and then I'm gonna grab a couple of Marlborough pork pies to have on hand for that day. And then I'll also do the mince and tatties, and I'll see what else I can grab.
Yeah, I'll go shopping tomorrow or Tuesday and see what I can fucking find.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we certainly won't do the trip around Scotland. We'll just spin the fucking wheel.
Yeah. That. Yeah. It's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
It did get a little messy. Yeah.
It did.
Poor Jim.
I mean, I was fucking inebriated.
Yeah, by the end, I think when we got to Isla, all we could taste was the Port Charlotte and the heavily peated stuff. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been tasting anything.
Nah, and there were so many other fucking places I wanted to go and have. Just didn't get
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy at the end. I think we were laughing like friggin' school children.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was fucking good fun.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be making sure that the next day is not going to be a heavy fucking day. But the wheel will take us where it takes us.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much.
Donald, I've tried the first and second edition of the Vermont Vaults edition, so I like the second release better. Maybe because I really like the sherry cask finish. Not saying the first edition was bad.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people like the sherry. For whatever reason, I'm more of a fan of the ex-bourbon with the Bowmore distillate, except when it's like 100% sherry aged, like they did in some of those Devil's casks or the 15 Limerick that I have.
Yep.
So, yep.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like just an American cask. It's the best way to fucking have a whiskey.
For certain distillate, absolutely, yeah. I would totally agree. I mean, stuff like the distillate at Glendronach or Glengoyne really does take the sherry very well, whereas others...
That has to be sherry, yeah, but you can get something like Glencadam, that's the best, or Clynelish or Craig Alecky, and it needs to be just bourbon. Otherwise, you're just going to lose it.
Yeah, especially Clynelish, which it'll be interesting to see next year's Diageo special release. I think they're doing a 12-year PX finished cask strength Clynelish, so that should be interesting.
They want to be subtle.
Yeah. We'll see.
Unless it's fucking kick-ass ABV that just punches through, and I mean, it still gives you that nice sherry.
Yeah, I think it's like 58 ABV.
On that, there you go.
Because it's part of the special release, right? It's like the Oban at cask strength is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I had some earlier. It's fucking so good. And I'm hoping they bring out a Kalila. Like I was saying earlier, I was like, I want a fucking Diageo special release Kalila. Just give me a kick-ass ABV, whether it's peated or unpeated, just give us a kick-ass Kalila. I mean, you can get umpteen dozen indies of it, but
they're not gonna release the 20 like a limited edition unpeated, because they can already charge a mint for that when they release them every year or two.
Yeah, I know, but it would be nice. Cast strength of Freud finish and sherry cast is pretty good. Just saying. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Freud and PX, like that travel only exclusive PX. Yes, please. Sign me up.
Yep.
That's a good one. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely more of a fan of PX and peat than I am Oloroso and peat in general. So,
agreed.
Because the sweetness of the PX complements, the peaty earthiness, or
Yep. Whereas the Oloroso, it just it's a bit too much with the peat. Agreed.
Yep.
But it all comes down to casks, as we know.
Yep. All right. I have finished the Hortons, and I got to get back on with my day.
Nice. So are you excited for fucking Picard season 3?
After seeing the trailer, and them keeping their promise of not, making Worf look like the retarded Klingons that they did for Discovery. And then the fact that they have, Michael Okuda and some of the former, Trek people involved.
Yeah.
I'm cautiously optimistic.
I'm kind of getting a little bit excited because I watched like a 3-hour stream with Robert Burnett, and he's seen all 10 episodes. They're not fully finished, but he's seen the whole lot, and he's fucking all over. And he's saying it's really fucking good. And he pretty much said it was like Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, season 8.
Okay.
Yep. And he said it was like you could not watch Picard season 1 and 2 and you wouldn't fucking miss anything. And the only character that's carried over is Ralphie. And obviously so.
Okay. Yep.
So all of the other characters and all the other bullshit that are in season 1 and 2 have nothing to do with season 3.
Yep. All right. Cool.
For him to say that, I'm like, okay. If he really likes it and he reckons that Worf kicks fucking ass and he wants him to be in the series by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, because he said Worf isn't part of Starfleet and he isn't part of the Klingon Empire. He's like a double secret agent. He's like James Bond Klingon. Yeah.
Wow.
Because he kicks fucking ass in it. So I'm kind of getting a little bit fucking shoved up for it and want to watch it now.
Yeah, I mean, that does sound bloody good, actually.
It does. And he talked about what happens in the first 15 minutes, and I'm like, okay. Because he says, so it pretty much opens up that he's sitting in Chateau Picard.
Yep.
And he hears comm badge. Like a
Yep.
He fucking searches through the box because he's moving out of house or whatever, and he's with the hot Romulan. She's bugged out or something, and he's moving or whatever. And he hears the comm badge, finds the comm badge, and it's from season 3, TNG. And then it turns out it's a secret message that Beverly Crusher sent, and he didn't know about it because it's from Best of Both Worlds. When he was Locutus, they sent up this transmission that he wouldn't know about because he was obviously Locutus, so he would have known about it. So they sent up this thing that he didn't even know about, and she's like Doctors by Borders kind of thing, and he's got to fucking get a ship to go and find where this thing is. Riker knows about the message, and supposedly they go to one of the space stations, and it's like the 250th anniversary of the formation of Starfleet, and it's got all the ships there, and he's thinking, well, I need to get a ship. Riker's out of Starfleet, but Triton has just been done a refit, and they're having this big celebration. He's like, oh, maybe we just make up this thing that I need to go on the ship and inspect it or something, and then the story folds from there. And
okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I really liked what I saw from the season 3 trailer for Lower Decks as well. It actually looks pretty bloody good, to be honest.
With Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cautious optimism, I guess.
Yeah, I've got a very cautious, optimistic. I'm like, I don't want to get excited because I just don't want to cry in my sleep. But
exactly.
If Robert Burnett is saying it's fucking kick ass and he's got a chubby over it, and he's just he hates Strange New Worlds and Picard and all the rest of it. He fucking shat all over it. And for him to say that it's good, that's got me fucking thinking.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I feel the same way where I don't want to get excited and then, have to cry into my pillow while I
Yeah.
feel like, I've just been gang raped by a bunch of Klingons,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Just been raped by fucking orc Klingons.
Yep. Oh, man.
So we'll just
Anyway,
have to
sir.
wait and see what happens. But yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, so I'm going to get on with my day now because I got to jump on the bus to go down to the market this afternoon quickly, and then I'll head back home, cook dinner, etc., etc. Yeah. Anyway,
All right, bro.
just wanted to pop in and say cheers, and yeah.
All right, mate. I'm going to go and
All right.
go to bed myself. So, all right, mate.
Cool. All right, take care.
Yes.
See ya.
See you, mate. Nice. Highland Park single car strength releases finishing sherry, but's also very well done. At least a few I've tried. Yeah, Highland Park with sherry is very tasty. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, sherry finishes are fucking amazing. They're just certain distilleries, they just seem to just be pushing out whiskey into sherry, and low ABV, low age statements or NAS, just to try and cover up the fucking spirit, which is not what we want. If it's done right, it's done really well, and it's fucking delicious. But yeah, that's been anything. Anyway, I'm going to go crash, guys, and we'll see you later on Anthony's and Livewires, and then I'll do a Lego stream tonight, I think. Do a bit more of the Optimus Prime. And then Wednesday night we'll do the National Scotch Day, which should be good fun. Hope everyone can catch us for that one. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you very soon. Lunch up.